I can't tell.
Okay, I'm done singing. No, I'm fine. I was
I
muted.
couldn't tell what you're singing, but I want to say Great Balls of Fire.
No.
No, that was just the way that you were doing it.
Great balls of fire.
Great Balls of Fire.
Goodness gracious.
Okay.
I'm just grabbing water. Be right back.
Okay. Danny's not going to join then.
What?
She just sent a message saying that she's been having a migraine. She's just going to go to bed early.
Mm-mm.
Turn the music off. Was last time recapped somewhere?
No.
No, if you remember, I was going to have you guys start to do the like summary things again, but like nobody has, mostly because like we still keep playing on Sundays, which makes it really god awful for people to be able to do that. But I'll still give a summary. I talked about it with him, so I pretty much remember everything you guys did.
All right, I'm back. Danielle is out.
Yep.
Well, that's gonna be stuck in his head for 3 days.
You don't know me. You don't know how my brain works.
Your brain work?
Ass.
So uncalled for.
I know, but it cracked you up. Okay. Well, everybody's finishing getting set up. So last time on, you guys began having just broken into the back door of the Fandolin Miners Exchange. You spent a little bit of time looting through Halia's back room and the vault, as well as chasing her down, only to discover that she had just barely gotten away from you guys, which was not contrived. You could have caught her. It was a possibility. And afterwards, you guys went back to the front of the Fandolin Miners Exchange to find Sildar amongst some other villagers, looking through the dead bodies of the Zentarim bodyguards you guys had killed. And since it wasn't exactly legal, then Sildar advised you guys to possibly get out of town for a little bit while he sort of dealt with the ramifications and tried to clear things up for you guys. So next day, the party ventured out to the northeast. You guys went to go solve the orc invasion problem that was going on up there. A couple days of traveling, you guys had a couple close encounters, one with an owlbear that you guys managed to sneak away from before it could notice you. Another where you guys were camping at night when a magical looking boar came upon you guys, and after sort of trying some things, Mars was able to calm it down and sort of befriend it before it scattered away later. Once you guys finally arrived at Wyvern Tor, the place that you had been advised the orcs were basing out of, you guys quickly slew the scout, the lookout orc, and then entered the cave, upon which you guys totally wrecked the encounter that I had set up for you. And the last that we left off, you guys had been looking around the cave. A couple of you all looked for maybe secret passageways or cubby holes or anything like that. Unable to find anything. And then we left off with, I don't recall whether or not we looted the cave and the bodies yet. I think that might have been left off. Let me check the loot channel. Oh no, we did loot the bodies because you guys found vials of perfume. Cornflake was able to find some geodes in the wall, but broke the pretty decent great axe in the process. Some javelins, which they put in the loot channel for you, Zen, because they figured you'd probably want the javelins.
Yeah.
Now it's up to you. But everything that we got last time, since we were down a person, was put in the loot channel just to divvy up later. So you guys can kind of do that however you want. And then the last we left off is you guys were thinking about whether or not to hang out in the area or to go track down what must be stragglers from this orc raiding party that are probably still in the area. So definitely dealt with the heart of the problem, but there are probably some stragglers around. It's up to you guys whether or not you want to try to hunt them down, lure them in, whatever y'all want to do. But at this point in the day, it's pretty early. It's probably not even noon because you guys got up pretty early, close to the Wyvern Tor Cave, and went straight there. So let me go ahead and, just in case we kind of need it here, I'm going to repost the link to the cave that you guys left off in. And then, yeah, once everybody's in, I'm just going to leave it up to you. What was that? Somebody say something?
I think it was you saying something and then coming through someone's mic.
Maybe. Might have been an echo.
Oh, I am here.
Mhm.
He's very stompy.
Sorry, I just bit. All right. So I leave it to you guys to decide what you want to do from here.
Well, we can assume that there are other orcs. So basically, do we want to go try to find them or just sit here and wait for them to come back.
How many like cots or bags are around? Like that
Good
would be
question.
sleeping on.
There were, let's see, 5 orcs, including the lookout and the boss, as well as the ogre. There's enough sort of like bedrolls in this cave for probably 3 or 4 more people of medium size, I'll say, beyond that.
Well, I say we just wait here for him. Oh, by the way, I'm currently a halfling shape named Fig Strictly.
What?
He's in the chat. But that's the reason for the voice. Well, we just wait here. We can just take them out as they come back in. No need to go out there into the danger just yet.
Well, I would agree. It's going to be hard to track down just like 3 people. Who knows where?
Unless we split up and look for clues. I'll take troop. Gotta have my Scooby with me. Was I played for? Did I do anything last time?
Yeah,
Sorry.
we kind of played for you.
You attacked a bunch of stuff.
Good. Probably did better than I usually do.
I'm pretty sure you killed the boss. That part I can't remember. I couldn't remember who actually like finished off the orc boss, so I didn't put that in the lore because I couldn't remember.
I mean, what threat do these orcs pose if there's just a few of them? The leadership know nothing.
Kill more people wantonly.
Vengeance.
Other people could want that as well. See, you say that, but then you guys, well, you get all upset when I kill the little goblins, and it's because these are orcs. It's like we should kill them all, but like, oh, Goblin 3, why would you cut off her head?
Because you had her tied to a tree.
Just flare. Ooh.
I'm just popping up the map just in case you guys want to use it for anything.
Okay. I'm fine to wait here. I don't think we should wait any more than like a day.
Nah. I would imagine they would be back like at nighttime.
How far away right now are we from
Random, do we
safety?
sleep one night on the way here?
Sorry, what was that?
How far away from Phandalin are we right now?
It took you guys, let's see, 1, 2, so 2 full days of travel, and then this is the 3rd day where you guys have just sort of dealt with this in the morning time.
So, where are we on the map?
You guys are at Wyvern Tor.
Ah,
You guys traveled. You can see my mouse.
yeah.
So you guys traveled up here, camped around here. At some point, right along this way, I can't remember where exactly. You guys had a little road encounter with an owlbear. Mars recognized the sounds off in the brush as an owlbear, and you all stealthily snuck off and got away before
Well,
it could find you.
Didn't she like fall flat into a bush?
Yeah, she crit failed on her stealth check, so she just like fell into a bush, made a big ruckus, and then it started coming for y'all, so y'all slipped off the road. So you're able to avoid that fight. And then
An illusion.
continuing on,
Yeah.
you guys made it down into the hills around like here-ish, Zen. You guys made it like around here-ish and then camped again for the night.
Oh, so we were relatively close.
So yeah, you guys just wanted to stop, be right before you got there, because it was going to be like close to midnight by the time you actually made it.
If there were some out, I mean, they might have found our little campsite. We go back, or we could just stay here.
I vote for camping out here for a little bit.
Okay.
Or maybe like, should we stay in here or like go out, like maybe to like this ridge or something?
Well, we are trapped if they come up with something, so I wouldn't mind being outside.
Mhm.
I'm
We
gonna
should make
walk
sure.
over to Bruckner and just take a good look at him, and then turn into him.
Okay. You now look like Brugor,
Oh,
who I guess you didn't know the name of technically, so that's a little bit of meta, but
the one who looked like the leader.
yes. You now look like the leader.
Gog wasn't the leader? What is that?
Dog was an ogre that was working with the band.
Uh-huh.
We should probably like move this dead guy to not there.
I got him.
There's also the issue of Gog's giant corpse is just sitting in the entrance of the cave.
How incredibly ironic. I seem to have some kind of memory loss and am trying to remember why I'm here, what's going on. I watched 2 of the Bourne movies today. Oh, that just fits rather well. I am going to come down and I guess hide this body.
We can use him to draw him in.
What was that?
You know what? Yeah, let me big brain
We
moment.
can
Okay.
set up an ambush.
I
I'm
am
gonna
going
minor
to
illusion and put a spear in my own chest.
I am going to chop off both of his legs real quick.
Okay.
And
Does
then-
anyone want to intervene while he's raising the sword? Just no, you don't have to. I'm just giving you an opportunity.
Yeah.
I'm going to chop off both of his legs and then drag him and his legs back so there's a nice, like, bloody streak. So that if they see that, maybe they'll follow it. Because there's no
Yeah,
guarantee that
follow
they're
the
going to think it was their
horrifying-
own people.
Follow the horrifying mass of blood.
Wait, so where does this blood trail go?
I'm gonna draw it back into the cave like the orcs had killed something and drug it back.
Okay, go ahead and drag that corpse back to the cave with you.
Fuck, I'm nice over here. How heavy is Gog?
Gog is that's a good question. I wonder if I have any kind of
Like if I really get a good like spot, I very slowly drag him because
what's your dragging capacity?
dragging capacity. Oh my god.
Let me ask
Yeah,
that.
I know how to figure that out. But like for them, tell them
Inventory,
how to do it so
carry.
that they could learn.
So with your strength, Zen, your push, drag, or lift carrying capacity is about 570 pounds. You're very strong.
How did you?
If you go into inventory tab and then weight carried at the top, clicking that will give you like your carrying capacity, how much
yeah.
items you're wearing, how much you can push, drag, or lift, which is usually a lot more than you carry.
570, yeah.
And I would say that is able to cover Gog just barely.
Okay, I want to.
If you take your time with it, you can manage it.
Yeah, I don't want to throw out my back, but I'm gonna very carefully just pull him out of the way so that he's not super visible. Ah, orc purple blood. Love that. That might be a mistake. Oh god, it's so detailed. There's going to be a lot of blood down here. A little splatter on the rock too.
So there are. It's good that you mention it. Let me go ahead and find the color.
Yeah, if orc blood is different from our blood, this is going to be real awkward.
So there are pools of blood at various locations. There's a very large pool of blood here. There's several pools of blood here. This is mostly where they all died. So there is a lot of blood pools sitting everywhere. at least to your eyes, it is indistinguishable from your own blood.
Cool.
Hey, get rid of your light pink bullshit.
Oh, that wasn't light pink. That was red.
Well, it's on top of
It's
my
the
red.
wrong red.
I can't
Okay.
cover it.
Let the painter paint.
All right.
Your pink bullshit.
Get your pink bullshit out of here. So yeah. While you guys are dealing with dragging these bodies in, and we're all having this discussion, you guys have been hanging around long enough that go ahead and takes the effects of a short rest. Since nobody's doing anything too strenuous, Zen's doing some dragging bodies, but not too hard for him, so I'll go ahead and count it as well. This point, it's probably coming up on 1 o'clock p.m. Still got a lot of day left.
Cool. I think we're just kind of hanging out for the day, so we can probably pass time pretty quickly.
Are we?
We're
Unless-
singing campfire song.
That's a bad idea. If we are hiding, waiting to ambush someone, singing is probably not the best idea.
Sing like an
There's
orc.
no-
One of us is an orc right now. Sing like an orc.
Yeah, is it just Victor or is it like Victor?
I think it's Victor.
Which is
Yeah.
Victor, okay.
I think that was part of the stuff we would have covered in the last. So I did a whole bunch of shape shifting. That cornflake
While
was
I drew
pretty
things.
good.
Yeah.
Drawing. Really showing off that power. But yeah, I'm just practicing like my injured orc voices, to try and lure them in, as though we've already beaten them, so they can let their guard down, but get in close, and then I dive away
I want
while
them
you
nice and
attack.
tucked in the corner so no one sees them.
Victor, you definitely will have heard the orc captain's voice as he was calling out to his minions during the battle, so you could definitely mimic that voice pretty well.
I'm gonna tuck in this corner right here
Okay.
and just kind of. I'll sit. I'll try to be as non-visible from the entryway as possible, just so I can take a rest and maybe Victor can draw him in.
I'll sit on this rock with my minor
Wait,
image
go-
spear through my chest.
Do you have his weapon?
You actually broke his weapon.
Oh, son of a. Okay, well, even if it's broken, you can grab it and like have it near you.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's damaged, but definitely distinguishable.
You just try to fix it, I guess. Look distraught about it.
Well, Cornflake, were you the one that swung the axe, or did we have Zen swing the axe? I think we did. I don't
Why
know,
would I
but
swing an axe?
yeah,
Oh.
why would you swing an axe? That's what I'm thinking.
I
Because
don't
you
know.
found the geodes.
I think I used it to pry them out of the wall.
Okay, and that ruined the axe in the process.
There
Yeah.
were some wall rocks.
Yeah.
Yep, she found some nice geodes in the cave walls. Okay, if we're just kind of like skipping time here, if everybody feels like they're ready for what they want to do,
Yeah.
then we'll just kind of like power ahead. Okay, it goes by, or the early afternoon goes by without event, until it starts to get to near sunset, just before sunset. Nothing happened of the day so far, but as the sun is getting ready to set, you hear off in the distance outside the cave a small horn blaring. However, from your position inside the cave, it's impossible to tell from what direction or how far it is.
Ruh-roh.
Quick,
can-
check the bodies.
Can I
Yeah,
check them and see if there's an answer horn?
we horn.
How horny are they?
Can I
Quickly
find
looking
any-
over the bodies, you do discover that Brugor's body has a small horn wrapped around his bandolier that has like a little detached from it, so you could take it off on its cord.
Okay, I'm taking that off. And who wants to do
Throw
it?
it to me.
Yeah, let him do it.
Throwing it to Zen.
You throwing
Alright,
it to
so-
me? Okay, I'm gonna throw it to him.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna blow it. That's probably something I should be holding anyway. I should have looked over his body a little bit better.
Okay, real quickly, are you blowing it from inside the cave?
Yes. I want to
Yes.
stay injured on this thing.
Okay, as you sound the horn inside the cave, everybody else living
It's
inside
gonna be really
the cave,
loud.
it echoes pretty deafeningly. Go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
Is that everybody else? So, am I rolling one or no?
This would also include you because you are living in the cave. Yes.
Yeah, 13.
Bad. Really bad.
my first roll was a nat 1
I got a dirty one.
out of 4.
A dirty one. Okay, and we'll do one for Mars. Let me go ahead and get hers. Okay. Everyone who got below a 10, you are now deafened.
Mhm.
So underneath conditions. So everyone who is deafened, a deafened creature can't hear and automatically fails any ability check that requires hearing. So everyone who got less than a 10, which I think is everybody but Cornflake.
Yeah, I'm good.
Mars also failed, so she is
All
also
that
deafened.
bushy hair over her ears.
Oh, I guess I need to do Droop as well. Oh, well, Droop failed as well. So Droop is also deafened. Everybody but Cornflake
No,
is currently
not Droop.
deafened. Hearing a sharp ringing in your ears. It's still kind of vibrating inside the cave. And out of curiosity, Victor, how did you sound that horn? What did it sound like when you did it?
Oh, I don't know. I just blew it. So whatever.
Okay.
It's just a horn. Like those just. I
Okay.
guess I don't know how horns work well enough to know. Because now I'm thinking about a trumpet, and there's not enough notes on it for it to work.
I doubt you have like musical proficiency or nothing. So, all right. What's everybody doing? If they can't hear.
I mean, I can hear. So, do I hear anything?
So I'm
Other
waiting.
than the echoes inside the cave and people being like, "What?" Outside, you do
Yes,
not
Spoon
hear anything currently.
You have Spoon Peak.
Spoon Peak.
Yeah.
Okay. Spoon is a weasel, so go ahead and roll me a perception check for Spoon, which I believe gains advantage
Yeah, I'm
for
looking
being in
like
weasel
that.
form.
If it relies on hearing or smell, he gets advantage.
Yeah, go ahead and take advantage.
Okay.
Can he hear?
Perception modifier. Oh, +3. There it is. Okay. Okay. Perception. Is that based off of the wisdom? What is?
Yes.
So it's
Perception is based off of wisdom.
okay. So I got 3. So maybe 1, 1, 5. I got an 18.
18. Okay. As Spoon steps out and you close your eyes and start to perceive through Spoon, she doesn't hear anything. She doesn't see anything. However, she does get a faint whiff on the breeze of definitely, distinctively orc scent coming from the southern direction. Can't tell exactly where, but it's definitely somewhere southerly.
Okay. So no one else can hear at all?
What?
Not currently.
Okay. So I'm just gonna like gesture like the direction, like I'm inside the cave and be like, like gesturing to where the orcs are.
Okay.
I'm currently sticking to my plan of trying to get them into the opening and disarm to like, no, I already took care of it.
I guess I could just lay on the ground and pretend to be dead because I definitely have that guy's blood on me. Yeah, I'll just kind of. I'm gonna move over here and just kind of lay down, fake dead.
Okay.
Oh man, put the
No one
broken
ever thinks to clean the blood off of them. You guys just walk around with crusty blood all the time.
Dad's character again.
It just looks like paint.
Yeah, I was gonna say when Cornflake just
like
like envelops you all in flames, but like sculpts the spell around you, it also just kind of burns off the nasty shit. Happens well enough.
And when you lay down, I'll put the broken great axe on you.
Okay. After about a minute or two, the ringing in everybody's ears starts to subside, and you are now able to hear again.
What do I hear? Can I make a perception check?
And with that, everybody go ahead and roll a perception.
A 9.
5.
11.
I'm on Mars.
Oh, nope. I rolled a 2.
God damn.
That's still a 7 for her, but like, that's a 2. And no better for Drew. Okay. We don't hear anything. We don't smell anything. We don't see anything. Nothing seems to have changed. What do y'all do?
I mean, do we just keep waiting? Do you want to run, like, does Victor want to go and, like, stumble out to try to be like,
Yeah.
Help.
Say I'll
fallen
I'll
and
get
I
up
can't
and,
get up.
and go like peek out the side. Like, all right, wait, is there anybody coming yet?
After some time, a couple minutes, like talking like 5 or 6 minutes ish. Spoon and Victor, while you're out there, you do notice a single orc cautiously inspecting the pool of blood next to the rock and looking along the trail. And as you watch, you see him give a couple little quiet hand gestures in no direction in particular, and is cautiously advancing along the blood trail.
I'm gonna, with the spear in my chest, like lean out and just gruffly go, "On!" and then walk back in and take the seat here.
Okay. Is Spoon staying in the doorway?
no.
Okay. Okay. After a few more seconds, that same orc turns the corner with bow and arrow drawn and peeks in and sees Brugor sitting on the rock with a spear through his body and is still sort of like glancing around, sees Zen body on the floor. Zen, go ahead and roll me a deception check. To play dead.
Well, I could just be like very injured. So if he thinks I'm alive, I'll just be like, oh.
Okay, sell it.
It's a 10.
10. You are not able to play dead. However, you are able to play injured.
Did you happen to give me inspiration at any point yesterday or last time?
No.
Damn it.
Kind of hard to do when you're not here.
I know.
As the orc sees Brugor and then sees the guy on the ground and is just sort of like aiming but holding
Yeah, I'm just
and
gonna
looking up at Brugor and it's just like,
I'll just put my hand out. No, don't worry. I already took care of it. Fuckers attacked us. But I took care of them. I figured we can all kill them together tonight.
just gonna look at him and be like, fuck, what the fuck?
Right.
What?
all right, sounds good, boss. What happened to the others? Why didn't you sound the horn?
I didn't get time at first. As you can see, it didn't go great for us here, but let's bring everyone back.
You sure?
Of course I'm sure. Are you questioning me?
Go ahead and roll me. I'm gonna say intimidation.
22.
Oh, okay. He is definitely just like, oh, yes, sir. And immediately, like, turns and is just like, come on! And begins to step inside as you see. Let's do it this way.
Did we cover the other pin?
As you see several more orcs approaching behind the archer. And steps in. Keeping a wary glance on Zen, attempts to skirt around. However, is not paying attention to his surroundings as the other three begin to enter the cave.
Come on in. Don't worry. It's not like he could attack at any time.
Yeah. Are they single file?
As the one they are currently, as one of them, or as number 8 is just sort of like having his bow drawn on Zen, as he's the only one that he saw as he walked in. Orc number 6 is coming in, is immediately like gonna lean on him to try to like keep him subdued.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't wait. We don't want to kill him early. He's not going to attack us at any time or anything.
I'm waiting for
As
them
the
to
other
get closer.
two start moving past Zen to clear the room.
I need them in. Okay, right there, stop.
Quickly, Cornflake and I'll have Mars go as well, but Cornflake and Mars, go ahead and roll me a stealth check if you want to try to stay hidden. Otherwise, they're going to spot you.
Really hoping they'd move at the same time because I needed them all in my breath.
Grace, do you want me to roll for Mars? I have her character page up.
If you have it, sure. I just rolled for her and I got her a 17, so you might want to keep that one.
I
But
think we should keep that.
Yeah, and I got an.
you got an at 20?
I'm invisible.
You're
I've
just like,
painted myself to blend in. With
How
the
might
rock.
you blend into the rocks? That's so weird.
it's almost like that's the type of gnome you are. Oh my god. I just had a funny fucking image of her just being like, I gotta blend into the rocks. Flash!
She takes
It's all
off her
rock
clothes.
So she's like,
You remember the second Pink Panther when they're just like,
yeah.
okay, right when there's as many of them as like in my cone, I'm just gonna breathe.
Okay, are you resisting the one that's attempting to pin you down currently?
Not much I can do about that, but he's not covering my mouth.
That's true. If
I'm
you're able
hoping-
to sort of turn on your side and aim towards them.
I was on my back.
Okay, I got you. And Dade, I don't know if you were here for the last one. You may not have been. I got a new tool.
I got a new tool?
No, I added a new tool to our maps. It's the little stacked blocks thing. You can use it to show like 15-foot cone. Who would it hit?
Well,
So like you could get those two, or
pretty chill.
just this one. But
I'm gonna get
probably also
6
then
and
you could get that
5.
one. So if we're going like this way,
How do? How do?
okay. Because I've read a little bit
AoE.
more stuff. Yeah, it's AoE stuff. So you guys can use that to sort of determine what it would hit when.
Well, that's
Technically, you guys can also personally customize like what your AoE stuff looks like, but like that's up to you.
Oh god. Oh, I've pressed things that I don't know what I'm doing.
You're essentially adding a artifact in, so you'd just have to click it and delete it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna breathe on those two and hopefully get that other one off me.
Okay, because I've been doing some reading about like surprise and stuff like that. Here's how I'm gonna have this happen. Everybody go ahead and roll initiative. And then essentially Zen, I'm just gonna have you like do your frost breath on your first turn.
Okay.
15.
I got a 4. I gotta add her body. Oh, I don't need Rugor anymore. What am I doing? I can't do that. That's silly. Trying to remove people from the initiative. It's being annoying. Yeah, that's goofy. Okay. Plus. So.
Yeah, no, I know written rule it would just, they're not gonna be surprised.
They're not going to be surprised because they were alert and looking for danger and actually looking directly at you.
Yeah, but they know to hit me before I on them if I'm the first to act.
They would essentially see it coming.
They see you preparing it.
Yeah. So like you'd
It's
be
just a
turning and they'd be
cough.
like doing something.
I'm on my back. I'm just
So what you're doing is initiating combat essentially.
yeah.
So unless you were able to get like the jump on them, and then it'd be like a surprise round. So I'm just trying a different thing here rather than just letting you guys get like shots off before stuff happens. Sometimes that's a little OP.
What? No.
Okay. So top of the round, Spoon is wired and hopped up on caffeine, and so was ready to go.
Yeah, apparently. He's gonna go
They're pretty weasel.
pounce on number 8 because he's right here.
Number 8 has no idea that Spoon was there, so immediately just like jumping in and around Orc number 8's legs is very distracted. And next attack on Orc number 8 will have advantage. Is that all for Spoon?
Yeah.
Okay. Technically, Spoon would be like close up. Okay, Cornflake, your turn.
Cameron, use that advantage and cast Firebolt on that guy.
Okay, roll your attack.
Does a 23 hit?
It does. Go ahead and roll your damage.
2.
2.
2.
Oh, you're the cat. We don't need to see that. Bryce, move, cover it.
What?
Cat was licking itself.
Well, it happens.
Okay.
Hey, would you like to do anything else with your turn?
On the yellowish blanket.
No, that is a blanket.
Oh.
Cornflake, you done?
Yes.
Okay. Oh yeah, as they shoot the firebolt, with Spoon, even with Spoon kind of helping distract him, is also making him jump all over the place, and so your firebolt barely manages to graze him on the way by. Okay, Victor, your turn.
Is Orc 6 the one that is currently like putting a spear to him?
Yeah,
holding him down?
Orsic is currently the one who's like down on one knee, attempting to sort of like pin him down.
All right. So that's I'm gonna stab that fucker.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull out the rapier and go for first melee attack. Do I have advantage because they think that I'm one of them?
I will say for this first attack, yes.
Okay.
That is a good idea.
Let's say 20 something.
A 20-something hits.
22. Yeah.
I mean, why mince? 20-something hits.
Oh, damn it. That is 14 piercing damage.
Piercing damage.
Attack.
Okay, as you draw a rapier that perhaps the orcs maybe should have noticed wouldn't have belonged to
Oh, yeah.
Brugor.
It was on the
Um,
side of the rock.
No, it's okay. They were going to get there pretty quickly about starting to vet Victor just in case, but
Yeah.
you guys got going pretty quickly, so they didn't have time. They were a little more focused on Zen, so that kind of worked in your favor. As you just sort of like pull the rapier and immediately stab, you get like the side of his neck, and it doesn't quite go through like the carotid, but you see blood immediately like gushing from it as you retract, and he looks like he's just barely hanging on.
Oh, did I get more blood on me?
Yes. This orc's blood that is leaning over top of you is now just like gushing onto Zen. Victor, you've now been outed, and the orcs definitely seem to recognize you as a threat.
Yeah. So I'm gonna disengage, and I'm gonna move.
Just leaving Zen on the fucking ground. Zen, you are prone, by the way.
I know.
Yeah.
I did what I could. I was also hoping you could get an attack in when they were still all in the one corridor area. But I would die in one hit. That's the end of my turn.
Okay. Then it is Orc 7's number turn.
I wonder what he's gonna do.
Orc 7, let me see actually. Okay. Orc number 7, who was focused on Zen and then just sees his mate nearly get like destroyed just by this one shot and immediately tries to like get a hit in on Brugor as he passes by, but little slippery fucker can't be hit. Seems a little more pissed about his friend being skewered and attempts to go after Victor.
What?
And attack. Swinging his great axe, you does a 15 hit.
That is my AC. I'm gonna silvery barbs it.
Okay. That's a reaction to reroll, right?
Yeah, just reroll the attack.
Okay. Okay, that's better. Okay.
My mage hand did nothing.
Min damage. I mean, yeah, min damage.
Uh-oh.
It's fine. You can raise them.
How do I?
It's good to practice. It is good to practice with it.
How do I make it like a bigger one?
As you're creating it, just sort of don't let go. Just drag it out. Further. You pick the point of origin and then just sort of drag it around, and when you release is when it ends up.
Son of a bitch.
As his axe comes down, it hits you right on the shoulder. However, it glances off just enough. You only take 4 points of slashing damage from the great axe.
Yeah, that could have killed me. One hit.
And that is Orc 7's number, or that is Orc number 7's turn. Orc number 6, who is just like bleeding out and does not look like he's doing too great, is just gonna try to take care of Zen because he sees that he's definitely turning, and that's what initiated combat. So this is, what does prone give you? That gives you advantage on all attacks, right?
Uh-huh.
I believe so, yeah.
Hindsight, this may have been a bad plan.
Not very good at this.
22 hit.
Yes, it does.
Okay. As he's kind of holding onto his neck, he lets go for just enough time to sort of like put a knee on you and to keep you still, and then brings it down and hits you right in the midsection.
Hmm.
You take 13 points of slashing damage
Okay.
as it pretty soundly chunks through your armor and just enough to get like a good chunk of you. So now you have a pretty nice big gash in your armor.
Mm.
And orc number 6 is going to continue to lean on you, so it might be kind of difficult to get up.
Getting stabbed in the fucking neck doesn't draw his attention off of me.
Mm. Oh, it's too dangerous just to get off you when you're the one who spooked him to begin with.
He got stabbed in the neck.
That is orc number 6's turn. Zen, is now your turn. You are currently sort of being leaned on. It's not necessarily a grapple.
Am I in this space?
You are technically in that space right there, yes.
So damn it. That sucks.
You can move that space.
If I'm prone, can I like roll?
So you can roll. You could attempt to stand up. You probably have to sort of like push the guy off in the process. In any case, if you stand up, it'll cost you half your movement,
Half my movement.
but it's a free action essentially.
Okay. I'd like to roll to this space first.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me acrobatics.
That's a fucking 2. A 6.
That's 6. Let me see how well he does on that. Yep. Okay. As you attempt to sort of like turn and roll out of that, he's able to sort of like impede you enough that you're able to sort of roll up onto your side, but you don't really get any further. So you are still
Yeah.
kind of being held down slightly.
Okay. Then I'll just breathe on 6 and 5.
Okay.
That 13 Constitution save, or they take 5 damage.
Interesting. Okay. This isn't an attack roll, so you don't get disadvantage for being prone. It just happens. So what was the con save again? I'm sorry.
13 con.
13. Okay. Ooh, okay. So number 5 is able to just kind of like duck low enough as your fire breath is kind of, or your frost breath is kind of going more upwardly. So he's able to duck underneath it. However, 6 does get the full force of it. So what was the damage?
That was 5.
5 or half. So 3.
Go up or down?
For players, I go up. For enemies, I go down.
Very gracious of you.
So 5 manages to get out of the way, gets a little bit of a frost burn. However, 6 just like instantly gets encased. He ain't going anywhere. And sort of topples forward. Go ahead and roll me a dexterity save.
13.
Okay, you are able, now that he's been sort of frozen and isn't really holding you anymore, as he falls forward, you're able to sort of continue your roll a little bit more and get out of the way just as he plops to the ground. And he is now dead.
Am I still in the space, or did I move a little bit from that roll?
You are still technically in the space.
Okay.
You were just able to sort of move out of the way. Would you like to do anything else? You can.
Yes,
stand up
I would
now.
like to stand up.
Okay, that'll be half your movement,
Yeah,
But
I'm
you
not
still
really going
have-
anywhere.
half your movement, and a bonus action.
Yeah, and I'm going to use my bonus action to take the blood I've lost and power myself.
Okay. I like that we've done that sort of homebrew rule, because otherwise it'd be really crappy.
Yeah, the 1d4 on top of everything is just cool.
Yeah. You already lose enough health being the like primary melee of the group.
Which one is that?
You choosing a right?
No. Well, I'm a monster. Do I know? Not undead. Probably not. Would I know
Organized.
what weaknesses, if any, an orc would have?
You wouldn't necessarily have expertise with that, no.
Okay. I'll
You
just stick
probably
with,
fought them before, but you haven't studied them.
then I'll just stick with frost. It's
Okay.
just my thing.
So you take the little bit of blood that you've lost from your midsection and essentially just coat it onto your longsword, and it sort of gets a little bit of hoarfrost along the length. Okay. Did you want to try to move, or is that your turn?
Which space is 5 in?
5 is in this space, technically.
Okay, then I will rotate around him.
Okay. All right.
And
It is.
that's good. I'm good.
Okay. That is Mars's turn. So, Em, if you're
You
playing
mean Zen?
Mars.
It is Mars. Yeah. So I'm doing some quick readings to make sure I understand things. I can't do anything on her page, so I'm just gonna have to keep a note of like what I'm doing.
I can click stuff if you just want to tell me what to do. That's fine.
Okay. Because I can't click anything. I'm gonna use the bonus action to wild shape into a lion.
Okay. Oh, I gotta have her take a short rest real fast.
Yeah.
So she gets a wild shape back, which I'm immediately using, but whatever. So wild shaping into a lion.
Yes.
Oh, I forgot to talk to Danielle. I guess it works out anyway. She's not here.
But yeah, so because it said that she can do combat CR of 1 or lower, and a lion is 1. So I
Okay.
have pack tactic, so I have advantage on attack rolls against a creature if they have one of my allies within 5 feet of them.
So it's more of an adjacent deal.
Yeah, so I'm gonna move to here and
Okay.
bite at the orc.
Do you
So
have
it's-
the lion's stat sheet in front of you?
Yeah. So it says +5 to hit. What am I rolling?
I'll roll. I'll roll.
Okay.
So roll to 4 plus 5, so that's a 9 to hit. Unfortunately, that misses.
Okay.
Is that with advantage?
Oh,
Oh,
right.
I guess with advantage, you're right. Shit.
I thought I only heard one
That
die roll.
actually will hit. Thank you. I'm getting
Okay.
wrapped up in this like covered thing.
1d8 plus 3.
Okay. Ooh, that's a 9 damage. I'm guessing piercing.
Yeah.
Okay. As Mars shape shifts into a lion and runs up, she kind of latches on to Orc number 7's leg. Takes a decent chunk out of it.
And
Okay.
then I'm just
There you
going to move to here.
Okay. Then it is Orc number 5's turn. Let me take Orc number 8 out of initiative. Or 6, sorry. All right, it is Orc number 5's turn. Seeing everything that's going on, he is going to step in and around to get flanking on Zen and attempts to attack.
Hey, times 2.
What?
Hey, times 2.
No, to get flanking, and he goes to attack.
Oh, they said times 2 attack. I was like, hold on. I thought it was.
to attack.
I thought it was
I
plus
I
2.
see where you could have heard that now. Yeah.
I heard.
Okay.
I thought it was plus 2, not times 2. This is a bad situation for me.
Orc number 5 decides to push past his limits and gets a ×2 attack.
He doubles down.
Does a 24 hit?
Oh yes, it does. Very much so.
Okay. As Orc number 5 sort of steps in and around Zen and then does like a sideways chop, you take 7 points of slashing damage as his great axe gets a nice chunk and crosses the cut that you have in your armor from before.
Oh,
And that is Orc number 5's turn. Orc number 8 really doesn't like where he's at right now. So he is going to attempt to step away from Zen. Okay, go ahead and roll your attack.
I was drinking. Damn it. Ugh.
Drinking
It's a 22 to hit.
That hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
That is 16 damage.
15 damage. Okay. All right. As orc number 8 attempts to step away, you sort of lunge out at him and cut his midsection, not necessarily in half, but like from outside to mid is just like chopped off, and he sort of hinges and falls to the ground.
Ugh.
And he is now dead. Okay, why is Droop in? Droop, no participate.
Droop hide. We haven't
Droop
prepared
hide.
for him.
I have him in the
Eventually, we've talked about this.
I will start training him from now on.
I know. I've talked to Em about this, and I think I've talked to Danielle also a little bit of like, if you guys want him to eventually like be a combatant, like you're gonna have to spend serious time
I
training
will
him.
do that.
I actually meant to say that almost all 3 of the nights last time that I was going to be training him to do basically fight like me,
Yeah.
like a coward.
He definitely does not
but,
want to be
yeah.
a melee combatant. And I will say that it's actually written in the source book that if he attempts to fight without being trained, he does so reluctantly and takes disadvantage on all attacks. And even when you train him, like he still takes disadvantage on melee attacks because he don't want to be near people. So yeah, a ranged style would probably be the way to go with it.
I want
start training him
eventually.
It might take some time, but yeah, eventually he might become like a warrior NPC or something like that, like an archer NPC.
Maybe hypothetically, I have my own little bow boy like Yoda on my back, and that's how I fight.
Okay, let's see. That's top of the order. So Spoon.
Let's see, who's Spoon gonna harass this time? Orc number 5.
Orc number 5. Okay. Next attack on orc number 5 will have advantage. Cornflake, your turn.
And that'll be an ice knife from me.
Okay.
Love those.
Who are you attacking?
The one that I can get better. Hang on. The closer one, the 7. 7.
The closer one? Okay.
Yep. Does
So-
24 hit?
24 does hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay, that's an
Piercing.
8 damage.
To number 7.
And then
And
him and the one next to him need to do a dex saving throw. Oh, 15.
15. Okay, what's the damage on fail?
2d6. Hang on. 9.
Okay. Okay. As you draw your brush and fire in midair, turns into an ice knife. It immediately impales orc number 7 and explodes with such force that a decent chunk of their body just gets blown out with frost and is sort of like frozen in splatter form.
I know
And orc number
what this
5
looks like.
takes a pretty sharp brunt of it as well and seems pretty frozen up. Orc number 7 is now dead. And orc number 5 is not looking good. Would you like to do anything else with your turn?
Nope.
Okay. Victor, it's your turn.
All right, I see my opening. I'm going to move up there, and I'm going to stab the last orc. So it says flanking and advantage from Spoon.
So flanking and advantage. So go ahead and take advantage, and I'll just take their AC and subtract 2.
Oh, okay, I got a crit.
You're probably not going to need it, but do it anyway.
Mm.
21 piercing damage.
Oh,
Yeah.
gosh.
Damn.
And put it right through the back of his head, out his mouth.
This is rapier, right?
Yeah.
Okay. As you go to stab forward into the back of his head, because he is focused on Zen, You don't necessarily hit the middle of the back of his head. You aim for it, but you slip and go a little bit too low, and you get down near the base of his skull, and his entire head comes off on the tip of your sword. He had a rather thin neck. And so the rest of his body slumps down to the ground as his head is just kind of sitting on the tip of your sword.
One of those thin-necked orcs.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, classic.
Yeah.
With this being the end of combat,
Well-
I'm going to switch back my form and everything to the like sexy half elf version before like.
Were you shorter than him?
No, I think there I was probably
No,
taller than him.
He was looking like Brugor, so he was the
Okay,
same
yeah.
height as them, essentially. Yeah.
I was thinking if he was shorter, it would be kind of like an up thing, and then the head would just kind of like roll.
no.
Oh god!
Wasn't big anymore.
Okay, that's work number 5. Dead.
I think his base form I said was 6 foot 6'2", something there.
Yeah, it's pretty tall.
Hot man height.
Okay, that drops combat.
Awesome.
You did enough damage to kill him outright. Zen.
Nice.
I want to just start looting these 4.
Zen, do you need healing? I can have Mars.
It wouldn't be the worst thing in the world.
Mars is gonna unlion.
Okay.
And what would be the best spell for that?
Okay, while you're doing that,
Looting and stuff, yeah.
yeah, Zen, as you loot around the corpses, each of them has decent purse on them right now. They have about 8 gold apiece. Well, we'll do it this way. Cumulatively, it's about 32 gold total and about 25 silver. They seem to have definitely had a profitable raid somewhere.
How much
to the
silver?
south. 25 silver.
I'll do cure wounds on Zen. It's 1d8 plus 3 healing.
Okay. Zen, roll to dodge. No, I'm kidding.
I'll be having switched back to my hot form, the actual Victor form. Start talking to
Victor.
Cornflake. Cornflake, come on, you gotta memorialize this in some art, don't you? Our great victory. We took out all the orcs now. We are clearly the victors. We're gonna be great.
The victors.
Everyone's gonna remember our great deeds.
Victor. That's funny.
Meanwhile, Cornflake, you are healing Zen, who is absolutely drenched in
Yours is.
goblin
Am I
blood.
rolling for
Not
that, or
goblin
is she
blood.
rolling for that?
She rolls that and then tells you how much to heal for.
Mars
Right.
is doing that, so you have to
Oh,
roll.
Mars is doing that. What was
Yes.
it?
1d8 plus 3.
1d8 plus 3. That's why I said it like that.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. I thought you were saying you were healing. Okay, so take 6 HP.
I do not have healing capability.
That's okay.
That's true. I should have remembered that. Sorry. Okay. And just in case anybody's curious, orc number 8 is the one with the horn on his belt.
I'm
So
gonna
was most likely the one who blew the horn
I'm gonna
initially.
take that horn.
Okay. You now have 2 signal horns. I don't know if that's actually in the D&D
Shit.
Beyond catalog, but if it is, add 'em.
Already have.
They're
No,
matching as
I
well.
don't. Oh, we could call for each other.
Yeah.
Let's go. I mean, some orcs might show up too, but like,
Yeah.
man, that would suck. Help! I'm in trouble. Blow the horn for you. Orcs show up instead.
Obviously, the solution is to just start blowing the horns everywhere until more orcs come. That way, we acquire more horns.
That's how we clear the land. Is just walk around randomly blowing the horn and see who shows up.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
feel like you're going to end up with a Horn of Gondor situation where you call all the bad guys to you.
Okay. So, am I just adding horn?
If I don't know if it's an item in the system, but if
So
it's
yeah,
not,
there's
then
the
just
ear
add it
horn of
in
hearing,
custom.
which is hilarious.
I know, that's fun. But no, if there's not just like war horn or something of
It
that.
just says horn, and then there's a lot of other ones. The one I want is the horn of Valhalla.
No, it's not magical.
Damn it.
Yeah, there's one that just says horn.
Yeah, but
Grab the one that says horn. Two of them.
well,
Like,
you're gonna keep one. I'm
horn.
gonna keep one.
Who are you giving the other one to?
Well,
Technically, I have the other
he
one.
still has the other
Oh,
one.
he still, yeah,
Yeah.
he still has the other one.
And I'm just walking around standing victoriously like Captain Morgan with my feet up, like I was the one who did all of this, trying to pose for Cornflake, who he hopes is painting or drawing in some way, but doesn't really know.
Meanwhile, I am actually just looking, like going around to the different various creatures and like taking little swatches of their blood to see if there's any difference in the shades of red between the orc and the ogre. I'm gonna go over to Zen and be like, "Hey, I need some of your blood."
I have ample.
I'm just
The
like
orcs are
walking.
the orcs are the same shade of crimson. However, the ogre is like slightly orangey.
The pink shit.
Okay.
What time is
At
it
this
roughly?
point, it's probably about 2-ish, maybe 2:30. It's still pretty early in the afternoon. You got a decent amount of the day ahead of you.
Just want to head
You
back,
killed
or
a
do we
decent
have
number
some
of
more
orcs.
stuff out here to do?
We can do the old owl well thing. I think that was something with zombies, wasn't it?
Oh, that will well.
There was something with zombies around here, I think.
What do we need to bring back to prove that
Oh,
we
wait, there was
killed
a
them?
banshee, wasn't there? What do we
That's a good
what?
question.
What,
Do you
what did
have
we have?
proof that you finished the job?
Oh, well, we got the
The
horns.
horns.
I'll
That's
say
not
for the
Well,
important.
anyway,
purposes
I'm
of
gonna start
this,
looking at Brugger's corpse.
And I got my labeled blood swatches.
you do have your labeled blood swatches. You have Burger's corpse, which is significantly lighter without legs. You do have the horns, which definitely look like they're of like rougher make, like they would be from a goblin or orc tribe.
Can I search the leader guy for anything identifiable?
Sure, go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
That's a 9.
Okay. Looking over Brugor's corpse, you're able to see he has a small medallion attached to the side of his belt that has a very distinctive symbol on it. It was pretty easy to find. Go ahead and roll me a, say, history check
Okay.
to identify the symbol.
I like that one because it uses my intelligence. 11.
Okay. Looking over it, you don't quite recognize the symbol. It definitely looks like orc runes of some sort, but nothing really clicking.
Can I run over to Zen? Be like, do you recognize this?
Sure. Then if you want to, go ahead and roll a history check.
History check. I got a 15, but hypothetically, does it have anything to do with ancient kingdoms, past disputes, recent wars, and/or lost civilizations, or legendary people or historical events?
That's what you did. You just read the history description?
Yeah, I did.
You thought you're just gonna get
I read the wrong one.
advantage for this roll?
Yeah. Phase fiends are undead. I was really hoping you would.
No, no. Like, what the fuck are you reading? You're just reading the descriptor.
I was just reading what history was. Well, 15 is pretty good, I think.
With a 15, you recognize that it is the symbol of the orc tribe known as the Many Arrows tribe,
I like
which
that.
you recall is a tribe of orcs that's based out of the far north. We're talking like tip top of the map. This is pretty far away from where you guys are currently, and actually I have a
I love
I
that
have a
name.
larger map. Let me see if I can
The
show you.
many
Actually.
arrows.
Many arrows tribe.
Are there a lot of arrows here?
Yeah.
Yeah, they also did
I
melee
thought
guys.
only one was an archer. That's so
Maybe
weird.
that's why they're down here. They were banished. They had to leave all their arrows behind.
Okay. Let me show
Some
you.
arrows tribe now.
This is where you guys are currently. This is Neverwinter Wood. You guys are Phandalin's like here-ish. You guys can see that, right?
Yeah.
The Many Arrows tribe is way up here
Oh, they have a whole kingdom.
in these hills. There's an entire kingdom of Many Arrows. You would recall that the Many Arrows tribe doesn't rule the entire kingdom. It's just happens to have the same name as the kingdom, but it's made up of many different orc tribes, of which you recognize this symbol. So they came from up here, maybe not immediately, so they may not have run all the way down here, but that's definitely where this tribe originates from.
So we've
And
just
they are
murdered
all the way
the
down.
sparse
here.
arrow sub-tribe.
So they were definitely moving down from the north.
Man, this is way bigger than
This is like this is just the sword.
damn.
This is just the sword coast. This is just like one area of
I know.
Faerun. So you guys have just been like in here basically.
You just say fuck Phandalin and go explore.
I'd have to improv a lot of shit, but okay.
Full sandbox or nothing. Don't railroad us.
It might take some prep work, and I wouldn't have.
What
maps,
is this
but-
experience? I can't just go do whatever I want, whatever I want.
Fuck your prep. Your time means nothing to me.
Ah,
Okay. Fuck, what was I about to do? Oh, I'm gonna look at Droop and just tell him to stay in the corner because I don't need. I'm trying to teach him a better life, so I don't want him to watch me cut all of the ears off of all of them and put them in a small bag.
There we go.
And blood swatches.
Here's some ears of blood swatches.
Pin
We
the
killed the
ears
orc.
for the blood swatch.
They're like, the horns would have done. Like, Jesus Christ! Why do you have all these body parts?
It's the most organized way we could possibly bring it back.
Oh, and by the way, I did notice, Victor, that you were standing really majestically and like you kept side eyeing me, like waiting. So I made like a little stick figure drawing of you.
Is it in the blood?
Yeah,
Like on the
Hell
cave
yeah.
wall.
That's what I'm
Like,
looking for.
that's what I did with the swatches. They're not just like little, like I used the different bloods to make a little stick figure doodle of Victor standing there. He has a little goofy expression on his face.
That'll be worth millions one day.
Like you guys killed everybody, and if there are any additional stragglers, then most people would come back to like, oh, the dead corpses don't come back, but they come back and they're like, see a little like goofy stick figure drawing on
They're
there.
gonna take inspiration
probably-
to make Mario out of it.
Oh god, they'll become like the mini Mario's tribe.
One less
Okay.
arrow every
Mario
day.
Brothers.
It's still early to mid-afternoon. You guys have killed another party of orcs returning. No captives or anything, so we're not sure whether or not this is all of them. However, it does seem to match up with the number of beds that were in the cave. If you guys have cut off ears and blood swatches, I guess, then yeah, that would most likely, that and the horns would probably be enough proof for Harbin.
Do we want to go back or do we want to, since we're already kind of out here, go see what Lassie fall down the well?
Yeah, I'm just gonna look over the quest log again and see what else was up here.
That's
Okay.
a good idea. I forget the thing.
Yeah, let's do as many deeds as we can.
Let's complete all the quests all at once so he has to spend the entire 2 weeks figuring it out.
There's some stuff up by Thunder Tree that doesn't help us here.
Oh, I am out of the other campaign, so
There's a
I'm available
Oh.
whenever now.
Okay.
Well, weekend duties and stuff like that, but just
there's a
ever so slightly easier now.
Where is this banshee? I don't remember.
Should say.
Well, a legend no. In her lair? It doesn't say where.
The Banshee bargain.
That is true. I
Girail's
didn't write it
superiors
down.
tasked her with persuading a Banshee named Agatha.
That is true. I didn't write it down specifically. I recall now because Girail didn't tell you specifically where it was. She was offering to tell you, and then you debated on whether or not to take her with you, and then
Okay.
left.
Well, there's
yeah.
You don't actually have a location. You just left her house.
Dang it.
Well, there is the thing about Old Hour Well that
Yes.
other adventurer said that their prospectors being chased from the area by undead.
You do know about that, and you do have a location.
There's an
Really?
old tower of ancient magical empire, which
We gotta do that.
I'm down because there is a magical watchtower that might have some magical shit in it.
Ben is just ecstatic about this.
I am also very excited.
Okay.
Just to really drive home, if these orcs are gonna come back, if there's any more stragglers, I am going to spend just like 2 or 3 minutes just hacking and slashing some bodies. They come in, it's a fucking horror scene. Get the fuck away from here.
Okay.
For that, I'll just sit outside with Drew.
He's like holding his ears like, you don't, it's okay. It's okay.
No. And he's just kind of like looking up at Victor as if to be like, why are you holding my ears?
He's
Yeah,
so creepy, like, I have seen so much worse.
I'm gonna sit right in the opening and kind of watch.
What the fuck?
He is still a goblin. She's like taking sketches of like you need to swing.
You're so scary. Why are you such a scary little
Are these like violent sketches, or are you like embellishing to show him like with rippling muscles and sweating and shit?
No.
No, you're not making like illustrations for like a erotic novel or something.
It's
No.
No, okay.
Looking at the way that the blood sprays with the different hits and like
Dexter, Jesus.
You are messed up.
I like to imagine it's like what a deranged child draws at therapy.
Yeah.
Everything I do has a purpose.
Everything violent she draws is all stick figures, though.
Yes.
Everything is so in detail except the people, which are just stick figures.
It'll take a whole hour for this. Let's do a short rest. Just mince all of this
It
shit up.
does. It would take you a while to cut up the bodies, and while you're doing that, everybody else go ahead and take the effects of a short rest, but not Ben.
Oh, damn it. The one that needs. Can we just kind of chill here for a little bit after?
You could chill for a little bit after if everyone allowed you to, but otherwise it's up to you guys. So Zen, as you're finishing up, cutting up the bodies and arranging them in your weird White Walker way, however you're doing it.
Just roll a 0.
You are a White Walker. You're pale. You have blue eyes, and you have like frost. You're a
Yeah,
White Walker.
well, essentially.
Okay,
But you
then,
don't like the undead versus creating.
Yeah, which is
Yeah,
ironic, but self-loathing is
switch that
always a
around.
thing.
Okay, as Zen emerges from the blood cave, and he is pretty well drenched, by the way. What do y'all do? By now, it's probably about like 5-ish.
Well, we can. How far are we from the well? We could move up towards
Oh.
the well, and then
Oh shit! I forgot this group of orcs came back right around sunset, so it's actually more like like 10
Yeah, I thought
at
we had
night.
waited a while. I didn't know if it was that long.
I'm sorry, I forgot about that entirely. So it's more like 9, 10 in the evening. Like the sun is set by this point.
Man, I would like to not be here when we snooze. Probably really
Okay.
gonna stink.
Let's head maybe north a tiny bit then, because north is where the well place is gonna be. We can head
I
north.
would like to take whatever like cloth they have, anything that's not covered in blood, and try to get as much of the blood off of me as I can.
Okay, as you guys are just kind of like walking to the north again. You can't necessarily get down off the hill from the north. You'd have to go back around the south of the hill and then curl around, but it won't take you much time to do that. That is why the orcs were approaching from the south. But as you guys get going again, Zen, you are able to scrounge together enough cloth to sort of like wipe yourself down. It's not perfect, but you get most of the blood and gore off of you as you guys are walking. And on the map here, you guys are able to get probably around here-ish. So like right before you enter the more open terrain, before it's like nearly midnight.
Okay. And then we sleep.
Just right where you are.
I mean, we'll look for a good place for that.
Okay. If anybody wants to roll like a survival check to try to find a good camping spot.
Okay. Mars
On
has
it.
a 3 for that.
16.
16. Okay. Searching around the area, you're able to find sort of an alcove in the side of a hill cliff that provides pretty good protection from the elements and would hide a campfire fairly well from at least the north and the west. If anyone was on the east or southern side of you guys, they might be able to see it. But it's the best you're finding around here.
With what? What did he roll?
I got a
16.
16.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, that's what I got too. So. All
Okay.
right,
So,
let's do that then.
all right, for setting up camp for the night. Before we wrap it up and go to bed, does anyone want to do anything special or?
I'll keep talking to Drew. So just like asking him little kid questions the whole time we were waiting out there.
What's your
Like,
favorite color?
yeah, all that stuff. What's your favorite kind of lizard?
What's your favorite color? What's your favorite kind of lizard? Do you want to learn how to kill people with this bow?
Yeah. Does he feel comfortable around me? If he feels uncomfortable around me, I will shapeshift into a goblin form that he might find more comforting.
You are a little bit new. I tell you what, go ahead and roll me a straight charisma check.
Are
Oh
we
shit, it's 23.
are we
Or
training
sorry,
Droop?
22.
Okay, Droop seems to take to you pretty kindly. He's been with these guys for nearly a week now. So he seems like, well, if they're okay with you, I guess I'm okay with you. You kill some people pretty quickly, but they're people I didn't like, so yeah, he seems okay with you.
I can teach you how to do that, you know. You all
I
from the
wanna
safety like I do, you know?
I would like to help him train Droop.
It is midnight, you know.
I can't exactly train him
Yeah.
in the art of archery.
It is about midnight before you guys are able to set up camp, get ready. Whether or not you want to create a campfire is up to you. I mean, you are kind of out in the hills.
What kind of terrain are we dealing with? Like, is it relatively a cold area or?
This near the mountains, it's a little chilly at night. I'd say probably around
Higher.
like 50 degrees around midnight here. So it's not really warm.
Maybe a small fire.
Okay.
Just
You're able
what
to
we
pretty
need,
quickly
nothing.
make a small fire, and like I said, it's pretty well hidden from at least 2 of the 4 directions. If you guys would like to, while talking with Victor, Droop does seem to be eyeing his bow interestedly. Doesn't say anything, but he does seem like interested in that bow.
Didn't we already give him one?
Well, he
I
has
think
archer gear. I don't know if he has a bow though.
Did he? I don't
I
think
thought
you
we
guys
gave
gave
him
him a
the
thing.
short bow from one of the orcs last time,
Might
or
have.
from someone that we fought.
If you did, I did not write it down, but that does sound vaguely familiar.
That's why I gave him a bow in the AI thing.
Oh, okay.
The fact that it gave him a tier is just
Can I-
amazing.
He just has it on his back though. It's not even like properly like secured on the back or nothing like that. It's just kind of haphazardly slung there.
The pictures after his first kill.
Can I look
Oh, no,
around
yeah.
for a little bit and find a reasonable piece of wood that I can a harvest to make him?
He does have his own short bow now.
I know, but like to got that from someone else. I want to make custom.
Okay, are you proficient in wood carving?
Yeah.
Yes, you are. It would probably take you at least a few days of consistent work while traveling. However, yeah,
You
go ahead and roll me either an investigation or survival check. I'll
Well,
say.
you can take watches when we sleep and work on it during the night.
That's a 17.
That's true. 17. Okay. With your expertise with wood carving tools, you're able to find a pretty decent chunk of wood that would probably make a decent bow. Especially this like hill wooded stock of tree would definitely make a decent wooden bow.
Hell yeah.
However, it's a bit harder of a wood, so it'd probably take you like at least 3 or 4 days of decent work per day to get
That's
it done.
cool. For the next few days while he's training group, I'll be making him his own personal equipment.
Okay.
No, he's a part of this.
Do you want to do anything with Droop before we go to bed, or just kind of like leave that for now?
It seems pretty late. I think we're probably passing out at this point.
Okay, then with that, you guys go ahead and go to bed. Like normal, we'll do like 2 watches. So does anybody want to take first watch? Does anybody want to take second watch? As long as
I'll take first while I'm carving.
okay.
Yeah.
Does anybody want to join him or take second? You could nobody take second.
I think Mars is the other.
Yeah,
Best
Mars.
option.
She trances.
She's
Yeah.
an elf, so yeah, she trances.
That's true. Elves
You-
pretty much
you
always
trans,
take at least
bro?
one watch.
Do you even trance?
Do you even trance? Okay. Then as everybody goes to bed, Zen, as you're sitting at wood carving. Everything seems pretty calm. Nothing really going on. You do hear some faint rumbling off to the southwest. It sounds like it could be rain at some point within the next maybe 12 hours or so, but it's at least sounds far enough off that it wouldn't be immediate.
Okay.
And with that, your watch finishes, and then Mars wakes up and switches you off. And nothing happens on Mars's watch, so everybody go ahead and take the effects of a long rest. And it is the next morning.
Ew.
Make sure you do a long rest on Mars's page.
I was currently hitting buttons. Wow, she still only has 24 health. That seems so small to me.
I have
Only 'cause my
seven-
character.
I'm
my
like the
character in
tank
the other
here, and I
campaign-
have 31.
I
Yeah, I
got
have-
My character in the
15.
other campaign has like 85, so I'm like, that seems so squishy. Okay, as you guys wake up the next morning, Zen, you're immediately able to spot the rain clouds that are definitely approaching. They're only maybe like an hour or so off, so rain is coming for y'all.
I'm in
Which direction did we settle on?
north, the well.
Well,
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a magic tower and some undead. What more can we want?
dead undead.
Okay. As you guys start heading north early in the morning, like I said, once you take down camp and you get moving, it's pretty easy to tell what direction you're heading. because with the plains where it opens up in between these hills, they're still gentle hills, but you can definitely see a lot further away. So no survival check needed. You can definitely see what direction you're headed. And pretty soon the rain starts to come down heavier and heavier as time goes on. It's not necessarily like a thunderstorm, but it's pretty heavy rain. So everybody's getting soaked.
Clean myself.
I'd say I'm soaping up.
No more blood.
Okay. You guys travel. Okay. All right, give me 1 second to pop up the map here.
And my armor's gonna basically shrink down to just like underpants while I soap up. The
Very good.
densest underpants ever. So it retains its same like mass and stuff.
Okay, heading north. As you crest a very low ridge, you immediately spy the crumbling ruins of an old watchtower that's standing in the midst of these rugged hills up here. It is so old looking that the walls are like rubble and just mounds of debris. Like it's old. It's been crumbled for a while. It's barely clinging on. If you didn't know to come look for this place, you'd probably overlook it as a pile of rocks. Enclosed inside is a little courtyard of sorts that you can see from your vantage point, and that's directly adjacent to a little broken stump of a tower that looks like maybe the first floor might be intact, the ground floor, but like it's open topped. It's definitely open to the elements. However, from where you're at, go ahead and roll me a perception check, everybody.
19.
16.
23.
23. Okay.
What did Mars get?
That's a good question. She got like a 7. Okay, so as you guys crest this hill, in the middle of these definitely old crumbling ruins, you see a little spot of color. Everybody who got above a 15, you're able to make out a little bit more detail. It looks kind of like stripes. And after a second or two, you're able to see that's definitely some sort of tent set up in the middle of the courtyard. And that is not an old looking tent. That looks like a modern tent. Somebody set that up relatively recently. Very incongruous with the ruins around it.
And we only have word that there's going to be bad things here, right?
As
Undead.
far as you know, the only thing that you know is that several prospectors have reported being chased from the area by undead.
I was going to doobie-doo shit.
You also know that this is an old watchtower of an ancient magical empire, which would make sense. It's very crumbled and beat up, and this thing is super fucking old. But Darren did express worries that there's a dangerous magic potentially remaining here. So
Okay. Since you're the stealth man, you can always get the high damage archery shots. If you want to sneak and then the rest of us can kind of approach. I feel like if we sneak around and someone catches us like they always have, things aren't going to go very well. But if we just kind of go up and feign that we are prospectors, see what kind of happens to those people.
Do we have a map for this or no?
You're muted.
oh yeah, but there is a map, but you haven't like approached yet.
Okay.
All you know is that it's crumbled little ruins. It's not very large. It's definitely like an outpost or a watchtower of some sort with a little courtyard next to it.
I can always send Spoon in too.
So I'll sneak in. I'm gonna morph back down to Fig strictly. Some small. Doesn't actually give any benefits in this, but I still wanna. He's my sneaky boy.
Let's see what they're up to.
Okay. As you approach from the south, let's flip over and let me go ahead and link you guys into the map.
Oh, the name it gave me was Crocodile. How rude.
I got werewolf.
Oh.
Yeah, he's got orc.
Here we go. Okay. Victor, as you approach the ruins from the south, you're definitely able to see through some of the lower portions in the courtyard walls. You're able to see a small well near the middle of the courtyard, as well as that tent. Flaps cracked slightly open. I know it looks like they're fully open on the map, but in reality, they're only slightly cracked, maybe like 6 to 8 inches between them.
All right.
So you're not able to see within. And from where you're standing, you can't really see much inside the watchtower either. It's sort of blocked off from your sight.
All right. I'm gonna kind of inch up around this way then, until I can try and hear something.
Okay.
Like I will go all the way up around if nothing happens.
Okay. If that's your plan, then as you're doing that, go ahead and roll me a stealth check, just for the whole sort of sneaking up thing.
14.
14. Okay. Oh, I need to pull these things up. Hang on a second.
We're also sending a spoon in with me.
I can. Yeah, you can come with me. You get advantage on perception to do with hearing or smell. You have a +5 to stealth, so he's pretty good at that.
So yeah, if you would like to send Spoon along with,
Yeah.
and in fact, I'll say a little bit of retcon if you want to change Spoon's form. You may.
I think the weasel is fine.
We
That's the stealthiest one.
I didn't see it.
Okay. So Victor, you're able to sneak up on the side. Go ahead and roll me a perception check while you do that.
Should I do that for spoon as well?
It's 5.
Yes.
So focused on your sneak that you're just zoned in.
Spoon got a 21.
Ooh, okay. Victor, you're able to hear some light sounds of rustling inside the tent, a little bit of scratching, sounds like. But nothing really beyond that. It's pretty
Oh, I did
indistinct.
19. Sorry,
19.
I had the wrong number. Yeah.
Okay. Spoon is able to hear the same. In addition, Spoon's able to hear what definitely sounds like the scratching is quill on paper. And the rustling definitely sounds like cloth.
Do I smell anything?
That's a good question. With the same perception roll, I'll say Spoon is able to smell somebody in the tent at least. One person, maybe more. They don't smell funny, they just smell like normal people. However,
Okay.
she does catch a faint whiff of something indistinct in the air. Something not quite right.
How wonderfully vague.
Is that from this position, or did I make it up further? 'Cause I'll continue
If
going.
you want to, with that stealth check, you are able to make it up to here if you wanted to, all the way
Okay,
around.
cool.
Oh yeah.
Um, is it possible to climb the tower?
It looks like there used to be pretty seamless between the stones. However, it's crumbled and sort of degraded enough that you could probably climb it. It might be kind of difficult, especially because a lot of the stone looks like the mortar has degraded enough that stones might come loose, things might crumble, but it's definitely doable. It's probably about 12 feet, maybe to 15 feet high at the highest point around the rim.
Look, this
Is-
group has had no luck climbing. I wish you
It's
knew.
still raining too.
Escarpments.
It was rough. I'm
It's-
so glad you're here because I can imagine your agility is going to be better than ours.
They
Um,
have crit failed so hard, so many times, just scrambling up and down like gentle escarpments. And they've like smacked their faces and took max damage and shit.
The most damage I took in the first like 2 sessions was from falling over.
Like falling over and failing to just do a simple run up a hill.
Yeah.
so here's the thing. My my athletics and acrobatics aren't what I have trained.
Oh no.
My,
No, he's
my
not a climbing
athletics is
scout.
only a +1.
You can still attempt it.
I'm gonna go all the way around first. See if there's any openings that I can look through.
Okay. As you sort of skirt around the edges, if you're specifically looking for like openings or like cracks or something, go ahead and roll me an investigation check.
18.
Okay. Skirting around, there's not a lot of gaps. However, there are enough places where the like a tiny little dime-sized hole in the mortar goes jaggedly through. So kind of peeking through, you're able to see a little bit of motion in there, but it's really not distinct. It's like looking through a pinhole and seeing an elephant move by or something. Like you can't tell what it is, but you can see that there's motion.
There's an elephant inside, is what you're saying.
So this is
Okay,
a
sure.
circus. There's an elephant in the tent.
It's a straight.
I
probably
love
why
the
my brain
circus.
I'm right. I think I know what I'm doing here. I'm gonna come around to this corner, and peek out, and I'm gonna use my mage hand to pull up one of the tent stakes.
Oh my god.
Okay, do you need a roll for mage hand or anything like that? What is the?
No, it's
You just use it, right?
yeah. This might be too heavy for it too. It can do like 10 pounds.
That's what I was thinking. Is
Yeah,
pulling up a tent stake is probably a little bit too strenuous for a mage hand.
This would definitely be a your call situation if it works.
I would say as far as weight, a tent the tent pole is too well driven in, like it wouldn't be able to pull it up. So you could try it, but it would just be kind of
Over
like
and over
yanking
again.
it, and yeah,
Okay,
it wouldn't
yeah.
really get it up. It's pretty well
Um,
driven in there.
I'm gonna. Yeah, I don't know if I might be too cowardly to go around this corner. Is there anything with the well? This place is called the Old Well. I want to get like from this vantage point, actually take a real good look at the well that I'm now realizing I could have done better like over here.
From over there.
Yeah. But yeah.
Inspecting it more closely, the well looks like it's been pretty well used recently. The rope holding the bucket is newer. It's definitely not old and rotting or anything like that. The handle seems to be newer wood as well. So the well itself seems to have been decently taken care of lately.
Mm. All right, I'm gonna try going up on I'm gonna climb. Let's do it.
You gonna climb? Okay, go ahead and roll me a. I'm gonna say acrobatics for this one because it's loose stone.
Okay. 13.
13. Okay. You're able to get about like 4 or 5 feet off the ground. With your height, you're pretty close to the top before a little bit of slippage. You don't fall off, but a little bit of slippage causes some stones and rocks to fall down and clank off of other stones on the ground. Not making a super loud noise, but it does echo in the silence.
That word. Slippage.
A little bit of slippage.
All right. I mean, I would continue climbing if nothing else happens from that. Maybe switching my form to a taller one so that I can actually reach.
If you try to switch form while you're holding on to the wall, then I'm gonna have you like it's gonna be kind of difficult. For the last little bit, go ahead and roll me another acrobatics check.
5.
Ah! Welcome to the
Okay.
group.
Warren,
As you sort of like see the bits that fell down as you were climbing up sort of clack down and sort of echo in the silence, you attempt to turn and start climbing back up again, and the next stone that you grab comes clean out. Go ahead and roll me a dexterity save.
19.
Okay. As you pull the stone out, you're able to kind of like drop it and keep your balance enough. It also kind of falls and smacks with a sound. It's more of a deep thump, but that also echoes in the silence.
It wasn't a
You're
clank
making a
this
deal
time.
of noise here. But you are able to sort of like catch your balance and keep on the wall. So at least you didn't fall. But you didn't really make any progress either.
Is Spoon with me? Is like Spoon like on my shoulder or anything?
Spoon is essentially like down by your feet right now.
Okay. So if he
Spoon's
was
just
on me,
following you around. Unless Cornflake says otherwise.
all right, because I put him in the hole. Can I look through the hole from the rock?
Sure. With the rock out of the way, you're able to sort of peek through the hole. And you see. Go ahead and do this. You see what appears to be a whole bunch of zombies. Just sort of like lining the walls, just sort of like swaying back and forth, sort of twitching every now and then. But they seem to be in sort of like a standby state. And amongst them, let's see, what should I have you do for this one? Go ahead and roll me either a nature or arcana check. Tell me which one you're doing too.
10. Give me that average info, baby.
Wait, which one was that for? Arcana or nature?
Arcana. That's probably close. I'm arcane trickster. I at least know some magic.
Okay. You can definitely tell that the undead that are around here are animated by like a similar kind of magic between them. So looking between each of these zombies, you can definitely tell that they were animated by the same force. So they all have the same flavor to them. And amongst them is one right here that's a little different from the rest. It's much smaller. You can't necessarily tell what creature it is. It's like small. It looks vaguely like roosterish, but like you don't know what the heck it is. But it definitely looks undead as well. It's animated by the same kind of magic.
How high up am I?
You're about 4 or 5 feet off the ground.
All right, I'm just gonna just drop down intentionally. Like,
Okay. Are you trying to do so like without making sound? Or are you just gonna be like, ah?
I'm not trying climbing. Like, I'm just getting down as safely as possible.
Okay, so you're just trying to get
come
down.
back and relay this information.
Go ahead and roll me another stealth check to try to do that quietly, if you will.
God damn it, 9. So many
9.
3s this week.
Okay. You have a little bit of more slippage, Dade. As you get down.
I just love that you use slippage and clank.
Slippage and clank. What? I'm just trying to describe
Those damn rocks that clank. I hate those clankers.
They clack together. You know what two rocks sound like when they really
It's
clack
just-
together.
I love when people use different words.
So you're able to get down. There's a little bit more stones coming out of the wall on your way down, but you don't have any trouble getting down yourself.
All right.
Okay, you're now on the ground.
I'm gonna just go back around. No one has heard me or hears me doing this to just relay this information to the rest of the group and see how they want to do it. 'Cause I'm not fighting all this shit myself. Absolutely not.
Okay. As you make your way back to the group, everybody else in the group who did not go with Victor, everybody go ahead and make me a perception check.
I got a 19.
Zen.
Perception. Do I get advantage?
Why would you get advantage?
A lot of dead.
You don't have advantage on like noticing.
Okay, it's an 18.
Mars got, what is it? 20, dirty 20. So everybody who's left behind, who got higher than a 12, which I believe is everybody, you hear off to either side of you the faint sounds of shambling and soft groans that sound mournful.
That's good.
Someone being
Like
turned.
that.
They don't sound with good enough perception. You can tell that they're not necessarily moving towards you. They're just kind of ambling about, and they are on either side of you as you're facing the ruins. And Victor is
Yeah,
trekking
under my
back
foot.
to you guys.
Mm.
So Victor, you are now making it back to the group.
What did
Oh,
you
yeah.
see?
Zombies for sure. There's a whole lot of them.
Oh.
There's 6 zombies in the tower, and then one other thing that I don't know what the fuck that was, but it looked interesting.
Describe it.
Point at Cornflake and go, "You're gonna love it." I'm gonna use minor illusion to make a little copy of it in my hand.
I would like to make a history check or an arcana
You're
check.
able to make a pretty good. You're able to make a pretty good replica of it, and anybody in the group who wants to try to identify the creature, either roll me a arcana or nature check. Zen, do it with advantage.
Yes, I get to use it.
I got on that one, so I don't know what the fuck that is.
Ah, well, if, I said 13.
I was thinking the chicken.
Okay. Cornflake, you believe it's a very sick-looking chicken, and that thing needs taken care of ASAP. Otherwise, it's not going to lay very nice eggs. Let's see. Mars got a 19. Zen, what'd you get?
I got a 13.
Which one did you roll, Arcana or Nature?
I rolled his. Didn't I? Hold on. No, I rolled something. I rolled Arcana. And wait.
And you got a 13?
That's Cornflake. Where's my
Why are
shit?
you rolling for Cornflake?
No, I was. Where'd stuff go?
Yeah, you rolled Arcana.
Oh, yeah. No, I rolled Arcana. I got 13.
Okay. Both Zen and Mars, but we'll just do Zen since Mars isn't here. Zen, you recognize that this is what's known as a cockatrice, which is a very dangerous creature.
They breathe fire!
Because no,
Cockatrices do breathe fire.
some do. This is an undead version of a cockatrice, which you know that cockatrices are dangerous specifically because they have an ability to petrify creatures that they bite, meaning that they will turn to stone. It's very much like Harry Potter Basilisk. And this is an undead cockatrice, so it might have some weird things going on about it. You recall from your studies that when cockatrices become undead, they suddenly have immunity to poison. And you better be very, very sure of your fortitude, let's say, lest you be turned into stone.
I would like to talk to the group and see who has any kind of thunderous abilities. Thunderwave, Thundershock, whatever it is.
Nothing here.
Thunderous abilities such as Thunderwave. Yeah.
Cool. By
Think you can take him?
examining maybe that tower, could I tell if a thunderwave might knock it down and do some damage?
You are too far away right now to inspect it more closely. However, Victor was just there.
Victor, do you think that it would maybe collapse some of it and cause some serious damage to all of those party?
I mean, it was falling down pretty harshly already. I think maybe.
Do I have any actual feeling about that?
You can tell from your experience, particularly having climbed it, you can definitely tell that that thing would probably fall down to a powerful enough punch. It might not do a lot of damage because there's not a whole lot of stone left, but probably would collapse.
All right. Yeah, I'll do something for sure. I don't.
Thing. Because reason if that knocks down, I mean, getting hit by a single brick would do X amount of damage. Getting hit by 20 of those bricks might do X by 20.
Hey, we can try whatever. I think I just
mean,
need to stay away from it.
Yeah, you stay at a distance.
Dude, watch what I do.
Does anybody have any abilities that have anything to do with patient? Like, do any of the healing spells or spells that Mars might have help with that? If I do get, when I get petrified?
No.
So I don't
Shit.
think so. I think it's a pretty high
Well-
level. You get that?
I need these things dead, but I also don't want to just kill us because I wanted to kill things.
I mean, we are here.
We want to investigate what's in the tent before we just try fighting.
What if I just walked in?
I need you by the
Interesting.
tower because if that thing leaves that tower,
The tent is really close to the tower.
but I'm not sure that. What's the highest point of the tower, Bryce?
The highest peak is about 15 feet tall. The lowest is about 12.
Where's the highest?
I'd say at various points. They're sort of intermittent. They're sort of like crenellations.
We want to knock down the highest point.
in my mind. So there's various points
This
around.
thing right here is the cockatrice.
That would be the cockatrice, according to Victor's
Yeah.
scout report.
I'll do a
At least
little
that's where it was when he looked at it.
minor image of that as well.
Yeah, how large would you say, Victor, is that cockatrice?
It was smaller than the other zombies. I'm gonna try and like create another just like model of the whole place. Be like, then he was right here. The other guys are here.
I'm
I didn't
definitely
hear
watching
anything going on in the tent though. Right. I could not tell anything going on in there. That was all just.
You did not see inside the tent, but since you're producing like a little scale model of this whole thing with dispositions and everything, Victor, go ahead and roll me like an intelligence, just an intelligence check, straight intelligence. See if you remember.
That is a 12.
Okay, you're able to produce a pretty accurate model of positions and how many there are and what they look like.
I'm gonna lean over.
So then you're able to recognize the others are basic types of zombie.
I'm gonna lean over to Victor and be like, "That's really cool. You're doing right there. That's really cool."
Thanks. I got to keep them real small though. I can't make the big ones yet. I'm working on it.
Want to walk up and investigate or take a fight?
I could always just go in or something. Like, just one of us could go and be like,
I think if anything, if we're not gonna sneak, I'll do the walking in because the rest of you can sneak and should probably. So if one of you wants to get like maybe behind the tent for some cover, one of you wants to come over here and possibly knock down the wall onto the things.
I go over there. I don't know where my. I don't have a little. Oh, there's my little guy.
You should be able to. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about the pointer. You can do the pointer by just like right clicking.
Oh,
So I'll come over like here.
I know that I've been changing over to the button every time.
So I can come over to like this area, and then I can mage hand open the tent door,
Oh, I dropped my sword. Yeah, that would look.
so we can get a good look in. I just didn't want to do that when I was alone over here.
I
Okay.
just,
If you guys are approaching the ruins again, go ahead and move up to where you intend to be. Cornflake, you're controlling Mars, right? I'll control Droop, who tries to stay a ways away. It's just like giving you guys the thumbs up as you walk away. Okay, everybody who is currently approaching the ruins, make me a stealth check.
That's my nat 20.
I got one too.
Oh,
Wow.
What?
Em, you're frozen.
Oh no.
At least your video
It's
is.
gonna be great when I
I
get
still hear you,
fucking
though.
petrified and you guys are rolling nat 20.
I don't know where it is right now, but I have 2 of those too. The Hema sword.
I have 2.
Oh, nice.
Candlestick.
I was really happy about this. Coming up with this
That
made me.
is nice. Dave, what'd you roll?
I'm not stealthing. I'm letting them get in position, and I'm going to walk
okay.
up.
And say hi.
Okay, so I guess Mars is also stealthing.
I don't like the way
Okay,
you're
Mars,
sighing like that. Like, okay,
No, I'm trying to think about like consequences.
he's fucked.
So as you guys attempt to stealth up, both Victor and Cornflake are able to quickly get stealthily into place. They don't notice anything around. Zen, you're just kind of stomping up to the front. Mars is just like, as she's running up as well because she just really did bad.
BB runs.
Zen, you hear off to behind you in either direction, but slightly to the side, loud groans. And turning around, you see several zombies on either side of you, back sort of that were on either side of where you guys were parked a second ago. And they notice you, and they're just sounding a warning call.
Hmm.
Oh, shit. That's where Droop is.
No.
Droop, having noticed them, is immediately like, ah! And sort of like runs up behind Zen and is just sort of like sitting, like hunching against the stonework and kind of
Do
looking
they
back at the
do they
zombies.
look like they're about to attack, or are they just making like there's
They're
someone
just
here
standing there
noises?
and sort of like calling loudly.
Oh yeah, I'm not fucking with that. I can at least feign like, oh, dude, you had some zombies out there. I saved your life. So I'm gonna just. How many are we talking?
There's 2 on either side, so there's 4 out there.
Oh,
There's a pretty decent gap between them.
Oh, I can't
And you
ask
would
for
have
anyone's
definitely
advice because there's
recognized.
no one here.
You definitely would have recognized that the sounds you all heard back earlier while you're waiting for Victor's report were definitely zombies. Most likely on patrol.
How much do I know about zombies?
You know a bit. you would know. Well, let's see if you do know. Go ahead and roll me just an Arcana check, but with advantage since you know a good amount about undead. See what
God
your
damn
stat
it!
is.
7.
What? You got a 7? You did not pay very good attention in that class. You were not into it when your tutors were talking about zombies in particular. You paid attention to the rest of the unit on undead, but then you kind of missed that bit, kind of failed it. You still passed your test, obviously, but you know, you got some
Just
marks off for
wondering how
that bit.
strong these things are going to be because I gotta try to like shut them
So
the
you
fuck
would
up.
remember that they're not super fast. They're slower than the average bear. But you don't really remember much else about them. You remember that they're, reanimated corpses, whatever languages they knew in life, they probably can at least respond to, if not speak, on death anyway. But you don't really remember anything else about them.
Okay, if it just looks like they're not immediately going to attack me, I'm just going to, like baby crab, keep walking.
Oh, you're taking Droop in with you?
I'm not leaving him out here.
He is dragging his feet the entire time. You're just sort of moving him along. He's like, Zed, I don't want to go.
You want to be
What
out
if
here
there's
with
scary
them?
stuff in there?
You
Yeah,
want to
I
be out
saw
here with them?
but there are more zombies in there. I saw Victor's
then-
thing showed more zombies.
Okay, as I'm passing the well, I'm just going to tell him to like hide over here.
Okay.
Get in your corner.
He quickly scurries over, just like, he's sort of looking around, but he doesn't see anybody else because they're also stealthy.
I'm going to give him my horn.
But everybody
It is
else
only in
can
case of
see Droop
emergency.
huddling. Everybody else did notice the calling zombies because it was very loud.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
And then, as you approach the tent, a figure steps out and pushes open the curtains and looks around like, "What's going on out here?" As you look at him,
What time of day is it?
You're like,
he appears to be a human man. He's very stout. He's got very sallow, pale, sickly-looking skin. He is completely bald and is wearing
Necromancers.
sort of like an interesting, very well-tailored, like reddish robe with like black accents in places.
I'm
And he
guessing
has a very
there's a
distinctive,
skeleton design somewhere on it.
and he has a very distinctive. No, there's no skeleton designs on it. It's just a very fine crafted robe. And on the middle of his forehead is a very distinctive tattoo in black ink. Go ahead and roll me a Arcana check with advantage.
Can I also make one of these?
14.
14 is enough. You could, Victor, but he kind of already succeeded. So
Fine.
14 is enough to recognize that tattoo is definitely a necromantic symbol. And anybody who can now see this figure, especially with their distinctive robes, everybody go ahead and roll me a history check.
And again,
And
do I
Zen-
get advantage on this? Never mind.
Zen,
I got a
with
nat 20.
advantage.
Nat 21.
Okay.
Okay, let's
Everybody
see if
else
I
get.
get another nat 20.
8.
Oh, I got
Not
a 20 and a
movie.
17. So
Cornflake, what'd you get?
17.
17. Okay. Mars also succeeded. Everybody who's not Victor, I guess, definitely can notice the distinct patterns, the distinct coloration of that robe identifies this guy as a necromancer from Thay, which if people watch the recent D&D movie, you know what necromancers of Thay are. But it's a land far to the east
Fuckers.
where wizards pattern their flesh with tattoos and raise the undead indiscriminately. It's very frowned upon in most of civilization. But this guy is definitely a necromancer from the far east who would probably not be welcomed here if people knew that he was around.
How far east?
Like other coast east.
Like where I'm from east?
Where are you from again? I forget.
East.
Say,
Not that far, but you would be close enough to Thay to know about it, and definitely, you know,
I don't remember where I'm from. I just know it's
the Order of the Ghost
that
Slayer
way.
would definitely have taught you about them because they're close enough for it to matter.
I just
This is partially why I'm giving you advantage on all these because, like, you would know about.
I know my name probably made the news scrolls for killing who I killed, so I'm just wondering if you know who I am. I hope not.
Oh, I read that on the news scroll the
Yeah.
other day. Yeah, that got delivered to me somehow in the
By
midst
the
of
news
God knows
scroll
where.
boy.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. What time
An
of day is
owl
it?
post
So
would
that I
be
know
cool.
how to greet him.
It is approximately none of your business. No, I'm kidding.
Good afternoon, good
it's-
evening, and good night.
Sure, if you want to.
Whatever good time of day it is.
Yeah, roll perception to see if you notice the audience watching.
Can you spot the hidden cameras?
Right. That'd be really fun, actually, if that was part of a dungeon, having like hidden cameras where like the bad guys have been watching you.
The
Pass through
little
the whole time.
orbs floating that view you.
Yeah, that'd be really cool. What was I saying?
I'm just gonna greet him with the time of day.
Oh yeah, time of day. Sorry, it's still pretty early morning, so it's probably like 10, 11 o'clock in the morning. You guys got here pretty quickly.
Okay, then. Good morning.
And he immediately just like takes an aggressive stance. And it's just like, what are you doing here? You're not supposed to be here. And he sort of looks over your shoulder like, damn it, can't get good help around here. It's supposed to keep people away.
I don't think you're supposed to be here either.
And he just kind of laughs. That's funny. Now, do you have business or get the hell out of here?
I've had some reports there's some shit happening up here that's not supposed to be happening. I'm guessing that's you.
Well, it doesn't seem like anybody was here, so
Why
what's
are you
the problem, officer?
Why are
He
you
seems
here?
highly amused. Well, you're just asking straight up, why is he here? Well, that's none of your concern now, is it? Say. And he kind of looks you up and down and sort of like seems like,
I see
respectful.
your face on a nude scroll one time.
Have I read about you in the latest news scroll?
Qualms Quarterly.
Necromancer Nightly.
Ah, that's better.
As he looks you up and down, he seems like sort of appraising you a little bit and seems sort of relatively impressed by what he's seeing. He's like, I tell you what, I'll tell you why I'm here. If you could maybe do a favor for me. Are you a mercenary by chance? Are you for hire?
I don't kill children. Other than
seems
that,
like-
I'm fair game.
Seems a little disappointed, but I suppose I can work with that. It's not necessarily what I need at the time. Are you willing to talk? Would you like to come in and have some tea? And we'll discuss a proposition I'd like to put to you. And he sort of dry rubs his hands. He's definitely a skeevy dude.
Yeah, I can tell that. Without saying yes or no, I'm just going to start walking in.
Okay, as you start to approach and walk by him, he's just like even bigger grin
Mm-hmm.
and follows you into the tent.
Is it Harry Potter-esque much bigger on the inside?
It is slightly bigger on the inside, not like humongous.
Love that.
But maybe like an extra like block in every direction. So it's a little bit bigger on the inside than the outside. But as you walk in, it seems like a researcher's paradise. If they're evil. So there's a lot of like notes. There's like a writing desk, very nice. Like, how the hell did he get that out here? Kind of writing desk, covered in papers. There's ink wells and quills everywhere. There's even like a few splotches where he spilled it on his notes. There's stacks of books in places. There's a lot of like handwritten notebook kind of things. There's diagrams like written on like sketchboards on the walls and things like that.
Are his eyes locked on me?
He is following you into the tent, still dry rubbing his hands, and
But
then as he starts to move over to make a
can he
pot
see
of
my
tea,
eyes?
he cannot.
Okay, and I'm going to like as I'm walking in, I'm just gonna scan fucking everything more in depth.
Okay. As you look around, go ahead and make me.
Investigation.
Yeah, yeah, that's fair. Let's go ahead and make an investigation check.
I get advantage with it.
I was trying to think like what would
And nat
apply to
20,
what he's got.
21.
Oh, you're getting on 20?
Yep.
Okay, you can definitely tell that whatever this guy is doing here, he's definitely a researcher. And the notes and diagrams that he seems to have, you notice one particularly large diagram that appears to be of the exact tower and courtyard that you're in. However, as they would have looked in ancient days when it was whole, the tower definitely looks way taller than you would have thought based off of these ruins. Like unnaturally tall. And it definitely does give off like an ancient sort of magic vibe. And by looking around and sort of glancing over his notes real fast, you're able to tell that he's definitely here to research this tower's history and potentially looking for something. You're not sure unless you look through his notes a little bit more closely.
I'll go. I'll just let him talk first.
Okay. As he gestures you to sit down at his little like table with a couple chairs at it, he begins to make some tea. Doesn't say anything until he's completely done, and then sort of shuffles over and pours you a cup. It's very black,
Mm.
and it has a faint whiff of something like sour to it. Like it's very odd.
I am not drinking that, but I'll hold it.
And then as he sits down, he's like, "As I mentioned, I have a proposition. Uh, you didn't happen to mention you are for hire, yes? Are you free? I can pay quite well."
I'm on another contract, but I can take another on.
Oh, excellent, excellent. Okay, well, I have a couple favors to ask you. The first of which is my work here is very important, you see, and I can't afford to be disturbed. Hence the patrolman. And he seems like stupidly amused over this. Like he's obviously referring to his zombies on the outskirts. Um, but he mentions that a band of orcs has come down from the north and is encroaching a little bit. He's spotted some of his patrolmen have spotted them recently, and he's a little concerned they might be inclined to cause him trouble, and he can't afford that right now in his state of research. So he'd like you to deal with the orcs. They're on this hill to the south that used to be called Wyvern Tor.
No,
But
Skyrim, when they give you a quest and you've already completed the quest.
Wait, upsell him.
Yeah.
he also says, "Well, that's just the first part of it. You know, I've got to keep my work here, you know, safe and secret." And while he says that, he sort of eyes you, thinking to himself. But I also have, I suppose, another task, if you wouldn't mind. Maybe we up the price as well. I'm at a bit of an impasse as far as my research is concerned, and I've heard of a particular outlet that might help me discover what I need. You see, and he begins to describe that there is a banshee called Agatha.
Ugh.
He doesn't know where, but he would like to hire you in addition to dealing with the orc problem to ask her a question for him and risk the banshee's anger, but he'll pay you quite well. And his question is, I'll go ahead and put it in the chat just so you have it. He wants to know what the name of the wizard who built this tower at Old Owl Well is.
Why can't you ask?
Well, I'm too busy with my research, obviously, and banshees are quite dangerous. I leave that to the less skilled mercenary. You understand.
Okay.
So, do we have an accord?
You haven't given me a price.
And he just keeps staring at you.
How about in exchange, you pay me gold for the orcs, pay me information for information.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
Oh, that's the wrong. 18.
Okay. He sort of like leans back in his chair, sipping his tea, and eventually, after a minute or two, puts it down again. I believe we've come to an accord then. And he just sort of reaches across the table to shake your hand. You
Instead of
notice that his hand is like emaciated, his fingernails are way longer than they should be and very yellowy.
Instead of shaking his hand, I'm gonna take the pouch from my belt and just put it in his open hand.
What pouch is this?
My orc ears.
Oh. And he sort of accepts it into his hand. Ah. Rather proactive, wouldn't you say?
I'll take the information.
Oh, you see. That wasn't the deal. Information for information. I suppose I could pay you some gold for this, having taken care of the problem for me. Awfully hard bargainer, though. Holding your cards like that. And he rummages around in one of his sacks and produces a disappointingly small pouch of coins.
Hmm.
It's closed off and cinched at the top, but you definitely hear that there's a clank of at least several dozen coins in there, at least. But
Okay.
you'd have to open it to check.
All right. Where's the banshee?
Well, that I don't know. Otherwise, I wouldn't be hiring people.
What information do you have?
Only when you come back with mine.
I mean, in regards to the banshee.
He doesn't have any.
You don't have
doesn't-
any
he doesn't-
information.
All he knows is that there's a banshee who will answer questions, and he's sending you to find out where she is. He has no idea, but he just needs a question answered. And if you bring back a legitimate answer, then
Oh, I
he'll
want to kill him.
return information for you.
I wanna-
But he doesn't know where she is.
Ugh.
I could show you my notes on the banshee, but
Yeah, do that.
if I haven't found her, I doubt you will.
Let me see the notes. I'm good with puzzles.
He seems highly amused by this, but he goes and grabs his notes on the banshee itself and hands them over.
Oh,
It's like 20 pages.
I want to kill him.
It's 20 pages. There's some diagrams in there. As you sort of glance through it, he spends an awful long time with fluff and rambling eloquent. And like it's not getting to the meat of the problem. This would take quite a bit of sifting by an intelligent
I
person.
would like to look out the door at hopefully Victor because I know where he is.
Okay. As you're doing
just-
that, go ahead.
Like,
I got an arrow knocked. I'm just like,
okay, he's the second he turns his back, I am going to fucking swing on him. I don't like this guy.
He's
and I
just
wanna
looking
ki-
at you.
no, bring him out. I can't communicate that without losing stealth, though.
Well, it won't matter because,
Well, you guys are like in the back of the tent here.
well, I mean, I can probably do a reasonable amount of damage to him. But is it possible in a swing to hit the wall of the tent?
You are close enough to the wall of the tent that you could hit the back wall of the tent. Yes.
But if he goes over here for his notes and I'm here, can I just go over here? And then as I'm
He just
swinging,
steps to the side and grabs a stack of notes
Yeah, so
of many stacks on
as
his
I
desk,
swing
and
at
then just
him,
immediately
I
sits
would
back
like
down.
to put a lot of weight into cutting the side of the tent to open up for a shot for Victor.
So you're trying to like pass by, either connect or not, but trying to like hit the tent afterwards. You're trying to cleave the
Yeah,
tent.
my
essentially?
priority is hitting him, but I'd like to follow through into the tent.
Okay, as you attempt to swing, I would roll initiative.
That's so low. That's a 4.
I got a 7.
You're not in initiative just yet.
No, they can roll initiative. They just won't get to act just yet.
Yeah. So my action will be.
He's not
ready.
facing me. I can't get in a surprise on him.
Well, he was watching you the whole time.
Well, you said he turns around. You said turn
Well, he
around.
stepped to the side to grab some notes.
He's
and then
ruffling
is bringing
around,
them
looking
back.
at the shit. He's got
He
to be
knows
looking
where they
at his
are.
notes.
They're his notes.
Yeah, but why is he just?
He's also suspicious of you. He's out here like alone. You're just like this mercenary who showed up.
I am.
It's not like you're gonna turn your back on him.
Never.
Exactly.
Looks like a little fucking weasel. No offense, Spoon.
You would have heard that would have been area.
And then diddly-doo. Okay. And then that's, I got a lot of people to add. No.
What I don't like is, other than the however many we see right there, I know there's at least 4 more. And I know he's not just going to have guard duty in one side of his compound. So there's going to be ones behind you guys.
You don't know any of that. You didn't even pay attention on Zombie Day. They're
Yeah,
too
no, I
overplayed.
did.
You didn't care. Fuck it. Tell me about the cool shit.
I got the ghouls down, all right? I got the skeletons down, but the zombies are not my specialty.
You still hate them.
They're undead. They need to die again.
He just stayed it. Okay. As you go ahead and attempt to swing at him, we're essentially going to do is everybody who's not Zen or Cost, which he never told you his name. Everybody who's not Zen or this Necromancer guy is essentially going to miss out on the first round. So skipping all the way down to Zen, it is your turn. Go ahead and attack.
Okay. They will. Ooh, is it possible take a 2-handed swing, then use a bonus action?
I would say if you're just sort of like drawing it and swinging, you don't have your shield out just yet, so yes.
So I'm going to take a 2-handed swing at him.
Although I would say pull out your shield at the beginning of your next turn, though.
But could it be
be
my
fair.
bonus action? So that, like, I pull it out, swing at him, and then I'm just.
If you're not doing anything else,
Yeah,
fine.
that's
Bonus
those are
action.
going to be the only 2 things. Is that I want to slice at
I
him,
just don't want to make that
and
up.
I wanted to
thing.
use the 2-handed attack so that I can definitely hit that tent. So I mean, could I sacrifice and just take it as a 1-handed attack, but like maybe guarantee that I do open up that tent a little bit?
Well, no, I mean, like, whether or not you open up the tent is going to depend on your attack against this necromancer.
Okay, so I'm gonna swing. It's a terrible, but it's 9. Still a 9.
A 9 unfortunately misses. However, after missing him, you maintain enough momentum to cut into the side of the tent. It doesn't rip a huge hole, but it definitely rips like a razor slice down the side of it.
Oh, that's all he needs.
And yes,
Okay.
if you would like to equip your shield as a bonus action, you may.
Yep, I will throw on my shield.
Okay. For the sake of like blocking and stuff, we'll say like there-ish.
Okay.
Okay.
No, I couldn't have had a ready to action from when he looked out and gave me that look. For this whole appearing to be like, all right, that's someone who isn't him. I guess I know what he looks like. I watched him
Shoot
before.
at the red, not the blue.
Yeah.
As far as everybody knows right now, nothing's happening.
Well, that's why I gave
So
Victor the look.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I made eye contact like, are you ready to go? That was the...
Yeah. Granted, I was expecting you to like walk out and be like, deal or something, but
I'm just, he goes out
potentially
to
the
shake
whole
my hand
opening
and I'm
up
just
so I
like,
could see him.
Victor did not get added to initiative, I don't think, right?
They're not.
I just added you to
Seven.
initiative, but everybody should be in initiative right now.
Wait a
It's
minute.
just
Wait, where's the initiative tracker for me? Oh, it
okay,
moved.
cross swords, top left, cross swords. I just added you, but go ahead and add your initiative in there. Also, I don't think Spoon got an initiative yet, did she?
No.
Spoon's a girl?
Okay. Go ahead and add that as well.
I didn't know Spoon was a girl.
Well, I think it's a she. I don't know. I just keep going back and forth. She can go back and forth.
She's Faye. Fine.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, wait, never mind. You went before me anyway. Never mind. I thought I had a higher initiative than you, so it wouldn't matter.
So with Victor having been tipped off, at least, Victor, I'm also going to let you go in this first round as well. So Zen, if that's the end of your turn,
Yep, just
then-
those two things. There's not really
Yeah,
much
that
else
works
I can
out
do
then.
just yet.
then
But I
it
have
will
my
be
plan.
Victor's turn.
So can I see him through it? I'm assuming it's at least the full cover.
So if you're stepping over to try to get a better glance at him, you can
Yeah.
see him partially through the slit in the side that Zen created. However, it's mostly just like moving bodies. You're not sure what's Zen.
All right,
I'll take
cool.
the risk.
So the attack
Just
would
don't
be
crit me.
at the attack would be at disadvantage, and if it's below a certain threshold that I'm going to set, then it would probably hit
Just-
Zen.
He sees me swing at him, and then an arrow just comes in through my own neck. Like, what the fuck was that?
Okay, I won't do much damage with this one anyway if I hit, because there's a source of disadvantage, so it cancels out my advantage from stealth and no sneak attack. But it's a 14.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
Ooh, full 10. All right, still did pretty okay.
I don't like his face. Am I about to take 10 damage?
I didn't say that it hit. I just said roll damage.
Yeah.
Zen, as you kind of like swing and create a slit in the side of the tent, and are sort of like with this guy, an arrow flies through the side of the tent, passes right by your shoulder, and hits the guy in his shoulder,
Oh, thank
and he does take some damage from that.
you.
So you said 10.
Yeah.
Okay.
That doesn't happen to
Victor's
scratch me,
definitely
does
now
it?
outed. It does not scratch you. It passes right by you. It's like the kind of thing where you're like in slow motion as it's like passing.
It would take up a little bit of hair if I had any.
You don't have any.
I don't have any.
Okay. Victor, would you like to do anything else with your turn? Movement. call out to let everybody else know that we're fighting.
Horn.
He does have a horn, yeah. I'll let you use the horn as a bonus action if you want.
Because that might alert all the undead.
Oh, I'm pretty sure he's gonna do that. I
Most
think
likely.
they know they're his, so
I
my
mean,
brain says take care of the source and they all fall, but we'll see.
Cornflake and Mars are over there. Would they be able to see me if I got to here?
They can, if you step around, they should be able to see you across the courtyard, especially if you're trying to be seen.
Yeah. I'll step out and be like, blow it down!
Blow it!
And then I'm gonna move up to here and hide.
Okay, so you're now hidden. All right, if that is the end of your turn, then it is now Necromancer's turn. God, I hate playing spellcasters. Spell attacks. Yep, okay.
Motherfucker better be at disadvantage unless I'm an AoE.
That's what we're doing, I guess. Look at what that spell does again.
What's the spell?
Feet. No, he can't see Victor anymore. Okay. After you swing and miss, and then he gets shot in the shoulder, he immediately throws up his hands and sort of makes an intricate sort of like shape in the air, while like little green, sickly looking lines sort of follow the shapes of his hands. And he casts a spell at Zen. Zen, go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, never good at those. That is a 20. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. You feel sort of like a compulsion try to grab hold of your mind, but you're able to shake it off.
Can I tell what it kind of wanted me to do?
No.
Okay.
Shook it off too well.
Damn.
And that is gotta record this right. Okay. All right. And with that, he is going to call very loudly, "My pets, come to my rescue!"
Oh, this town about to get fucked.
And you all hear from the ruined, crumbling tower just a whole cacophony of and then
Okay.
in emotion. Although that Bagok was angry as fuck, just so you know. Okay, passing through the rest of the turn order, we'll start back at the top. So Spoon.
Spoon. What is your movement speed?
Was Spoon really just in the middle of the courtyard like that?
Hiding in some rocks. She's small enough, she probably wouldn't be noticed. Plus,
Just
no
a
one was
leaf.
looking.
Close.
30 feet. And like 25, 30, and I got nothing. Not close enough to harass.
Ah.
That's all it's going to do.
Wait, is it
More here.
harassing to help? Is that what's going on?
No, I'm not close enough.
It's in
You're
the next
dead.
space. It's got a
Diagonals
corner.
count.
Got a corner.
Can I do that? I don't have to be on the same space?
No, you can be next to it.
Okay. Then yeah, I guess I will be correct.
Okay, next attack against Necromancer will have advantage. All right, it is zombie number 2's turn. 3, 4, 6, 6. So
I like zombie movement speed is dog shit, so
so
hopefully most of
zombie
them will stay in
2
there. It's really far. Oh my god.
starts running around the edge. However, they are booking it. They're shambling like crazy, dragging one of their feet.
Dash?
Loses a bit of flesh as it's going forward. Yeah, it's essentially dashing.
Ugh.
And makes it to about to there. Zombie number 1 will do a similar thing. Gets to about there, and we'll say here. Same thing with zombie number 3. And
Looks like they're
Cornflake, it's now
lining
your
up.
turn. Well, you know, they're excited.
Well, they're excited.
All right, Cornflake, your turn.
Let's see.
God, spoon rolls so high.
Damn
Every
weasel.
time. That's a quick weasel.
It's a quick weasel.
I don't think that. I don't think there's going to. So here, what's my let me see. So if I went 1, 2, 3, 25, I can make a cube from any point on my square.
You can make a cube from any corner of your square or through the center of the
So I could
side.
do like this
Yes.
and hit all 3 of them.
Yes.
Cool. I'm gonna do that. So I'm gonna do Thunder Wave.
Okay. What? Oh no, I created this map before I had the AoE widget thing.
So it's a Constitution save of 15.
You're gonna thunderwave them?
Yeah.
Constitution save 15.
You're
Okay,
thinking what I'm thinking, right?
number 3. Number 3, shambling forward is just like, no problem. Number 1 and 2, turn and jump into it. They both crit failed. Okay, so what's the damage?
5.
5. So, and is that still half on a save?
Yeah, half on a save. And then if they fail it, they get pushed. What was it? 10 feet?
I believe it's 10
10
feet.
feet away from me.
Okay, so this one will get pushed back into the canvas. That one will get pushed off the canvas and slide sort of back down. That one will get pushed and kind of rebound off the canvas and go a little bit further.
Will it collapse the tent?
That's a good question.
It fucked up that corner pretty good.
Undo the stake. The one
It
stake.
sort of loosens the stakes a bit, but it is not enough to collapse the tent. All right, Cornflake, would you like to do anything else for your turn?
No, I don't have any more movement or anything. So.
Okay, zombie number 6's turn.
Is that Mars? Okay, so the
Oh,
same.
no, zombie number 6 is after Cornflake, yeah. Runs up to Cornflake and is just menacing, but does not attack just yet because they had to dash. And it is Mars's turn.
Why did
Now
6
you're
go
doing it.
before dexterity higher?
Oh wait, yeah, they're tied. Shit, I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Yeah, Mars definitely should have gone first. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Could be a good time for the big bear form.
Yeah,
I think we're gonna need a big help.
Bad?
Yeah, I think we're gonna go with the brown bear.
Okay.
He
Yeah,
pulled
just keep that stat sheet up, and then I'll just kind of like
yeah.
I'll do rolls, and you just tell me stat stuff.
Okay. There it is. Okay. Where did you put it?
While she's doing
Alright.
that, Bryce's mom texted us.
Mhm.
She's asking you a question.
What?
Mom said, Bryce, are you coming on Saturday or Sunday? Do you need a place to stay?
I'd be coming down Saturday. Where's my phone right now?
You want me to call
I
it?
thought I had it here. I guess I don't. No, it's okay. I think it's in the kitchen. Hang on.
Oh,
I'll
God.
call her. Don't worry.
Let's all call it. Two of us will get voicemail.
So now she sent that text to like the whole group, which includes me, about the party. And then she specifically texted me like 5 minutes later, being like, hey, I sent a message about Wesley's party. And I'm like, I know, I saw it. You sent it to me.
I don't know. Doesn't matter.
They just really have no faith that Bryce looks at his phone ever.
I hadn't yet. It was charging, so I wasn't even seeing it. Okay, so what's Mars doing? Changing into a bear, and then
And then gonna run. Oh wait, what's her movement?
Fuck it. Put her weight into that wall.
do you have the stat sheet up for bear?
Yes, I do.
It's 40 feet.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
You could put her right here and block everyone from coming out.
And if she get dude, what if we get her petrified?
Well, what if it petrifies the bear and she breaks out of the cocoon?
She's the bear.
It's the whole like Disney's Brave
It is still
situation.
her.
She's stuck a bear.
She's attacking Zombie 3.
Okay, attacking zombie 3. You have the modifier. What's the modifier?
Did it do +6 to hit?
Plus 60 hit. Okay, that'll hit. What's the damage?
2d6 + 4.
4. Oop. 7. So that's 7 damage to number 3. Okay, does some damage, but that zombie is still very much alive. Well,
Okay, well now I'm gonna
very much
bite.
undead. Okay, bite.
So +6 to hit again.
Plus 6 to hit. That hits. Damage.
1d8 + 4.
Plus 4. So that's 5 slashing damage.
The bite is piercing. The claws were slashing. First one I did was slashing.
I figured. Yeah. Okay, that zombie is still kicking.
Okay.
Is that Mars'
Yeah.
turn?
Yeah.
Okay, then zombie 6 is going to go and actually step around here. So actually, you know what? They're not very intelligent, so he's not even
They
going to
don't
try
know
to flank.
flanking.
They don't know flanking. They just know law.
They might have used to know.
Attacking Mars does a 16 hit. Bear form.
Yes, it does hit.
Okay. She takes 4 points of bludgeoning damage. I'll go ahead and do that.
Okay. It's 34 total.
Oh, 34, right. I'm adding it to hers. What am I doing? So 34 total. Okay.
It just took 4 damage.
Took 4 damage.
Okay.
Okay. That is zombie number 6's turn, and it is zombie number 4.
What?
I'm just going to run
What?
zombie number 4.
What?
What about
Oh,
Zen?
you. Damn, I keep forgetting that. I'm sorry. That doesn't happen that often. What's your dexterity? It's like
My
14,
dex
right?
is 14.
14. Okay, yeah. It would be your turn then. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
thank God. Okay, I will take advantage, swing at him.
Okay, go and roll your attack.
22 or 17. 22 to hit.
That misses, unfortunately. No, I'm kidding. It hits him. Go annoy damage.
15.
15. Okay. You chop into the side of him. You cut off like a decent chunk of his robe as it just kind of blood splatters down the side. The blood is noticeably darker than normal that you would expect
That's
from a
so
human.
gross. And can I take a bonus action, cut more of the tent? Maybe at like a X pattern, wherever I had cut, kind of opens up more, better.
I would say that you can try to rip it open a little bit, but you've already kind of done your attack, I'll say. Because like
Bust
ripping
through
open the tent would
everything.
basically be an
But,
attack
like-
that automatically
but-
succeeds.
As like I'm swinging my bonus action to like go in and cut more. I don't need to equip my shield. You have that.
Bust through it like
I-
the Kool-Aid Man. Make a
The
big
what?
hole with yourself.
Jump through.
I guess I could just jump through it. So that is not what I'm gonna do.
Is that what you're gonna do? Is
I'm
try to jump
assuming
through?
he has like a desk there.
He does have a desk. You're essentially you're on the rightmost part of that space, and on the leftmost part
Yeah,
is his
I'm
desk.
just gonna put my foot up on the desk and just jump out and try to take as much shit with me.
Okay, go ahead and roll me an athletics, or not athletics, an acrobatics save to jump over this desk and not slip on all the papers. And
Save?
jump through. No, just or acrobatics check.
Acrobatics. So
Make
it's
an
a
acrobatics
21.
Okay, stepping up onto the desk, you're able to find a very narrow place where there's no papers,
I should better
and
slip
just
on the
sort of like,
papers.
bam, through the side. You rip through it. However, the resistance of the canvas is enough that it sort of slows your progress, and you just sort of like drop just outside.
It's
the tent.
fine. Okay.
As you sort of jump away, he is going to take an attack of opportunity on you.
I'm not leaving his area.
You are technically like leaving his area because like he's not going to be able to hit you from the angle he's at right now. Nor could you hit him because there's like too much shit in the way.
I'm swinging a sword at a tent wall. That's not stopping me. But it's stopping him.
So that's a nat 20.
No, it's not.
-1. He manages to hit you in the calf as you jump out. It does not impede your magnificent like feat of acrobatics. However, you do take 11 points of bludgeoning
What
damage.
the fuck? What did he hit me with?
A staff.
Oh. Well, I didn't leave his area. That's why I went straight out.
It's an interesting enough situation that I would say you are leaving his area because you're not like really adjacent to someone outside the tent that would be inside the tent. So that's why I'm ruling it as leaving.
I'm still swinging at him if I'm on the other side of that tent.
You could stab through the tent and try to get him.
That was when your splashes will really open it up.
All right, so that's damage.
There is a bit of a larger hole now. Victor can
my
definitely
movement
see
speed-
more clearly what's inside.
Since I jumped through it, that's not a bonus action. I just kind of rolled out of it.
Mhm.
I am going to use my bonus action to, instead of frost, now coat my beautiful sword in radiant light.
In light, do you have to sacrifice hit points for that? Oh no, I guess
I
you just
got hit.
so. Okay. Your leg hurts, by the way.
What?
Your leg hurts, by the way.
I've been walking a
So-
lot. It already kind of hurt.
Yeah, you still
Yeah.
managed to like do like a little like fall and like roll back onto your feet quickly. Like you did a high enough acrobatics. You're
so-
not prone or nothing.
My weapon now sheds a bright light. I have resistance to necrotic damage. And when I hit an undead, they deal an additional 1d4 of damage
On top of
on top of the 1d4 for already coating it.
okay, so essentially like 2d4.
2d4
for
on
undead.
top of my damage.
Okay, to undead.
Undead, yes.
Okay. Do you want anything else with your turn?
How much movement do you think I took there?
To get over and out, I'd say that probably would cost you about half your normal movement. No more.
Okay. Then I will get out of his way. I'll stay on the corner.
Down the corner. Okay.
I'm good there.
Then it would be zombie number 4's turn. They're gonna try to gang up on Mars. And that is his turn. Victor, you're up.
All right. So now this hole's big enough that I can see him without the disadvantage, at least.
You can definitely see in and see that it is him.
Okay.
Plus now you know he's the only one in the tent. So
Yeah. But like, will I make this with disadvantage?
it
Still?
would
Oh,
not be
yeah.
a disadvantaged shot, since you have a good angle on the hole and the necromancer. But you would have advantage from your sneaking, your hiding. So
All right,
roll
cool.
with advantage.
Yeah. That's a 22.
22.
Fuck
Okay,
this
that's
guy.
gonna hit him. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Ooh, fuck! 20 fucking damage. Let's go.
Let's go. Fuck this guy.
Hell yeah.
Little rat.
How would you like to kill the necromancer?
I think just straight through his tattoo.
Oh my god.
Like
Bullseye.
a little arrow thing, just boom, straight through. Like that was the target.
Have some new ink.
Mhm. It punches in. You see a big spray of dark blood out the back of his head, all over the tent. And he just kind of like falls back. He doesn't necessarily collapse to the ground. He falls backwards into the canvas and just sort of slides down it into a slump position. And he is now dead, at least for now.
I'm gonna give a thumbs up.
No way he brings himself back.
What does he specialize in, dude?
He's already dead.
Thumbs up to Zen before I move over
just
to
like-
here and hide again.
Okay.
Got him.
Good, because
Okay.
he was about to go.
All right, Victor, that is your turn. So we're skipping the necromancer for now, and it is undead cockatrice's turn,
Mm.
who very weirdly is going to fly, take to the sky, flutter over top of Mars, and land here and attempt to attack her.
Mm.
Does a 14 hit
Yes.
bear form?
Yep.
Or like
Okay.
he forgot the plan.
Mars takes 3 points of piercing damage
From a regular slash, right?
from a little bite.
Ah!
And we need to roll a constitution saving throw.
Mm.
Ho what is her constitution modifier?
The bear is +3.
+3. So then plus another 2 from proficiency, so 5. Okay, as this little weird creepy ass bird sort of flutters over top of her and then sort of gives her a little nip. It doesn't seem to really do any damage, but you can see from the point of from the point of contact, that section of her is starting to turn gray and spread
Damn it.
and looks a bit stiff.
Fuck. The plan was the tower.
Mars is now restrained as the what you recognize as stone is starting to spread from there.
What does that mean?
Restrain means speed is now 0, can't benefit from any bonuses to its speed. Attack rolls against it have advantage, and its attack rolls have disadvantage,
Okay.
and it has disadvantage on dex saving throws. So
Mm,
she's
gonna be
in trouble.
pissed at us.
Probably.
she won't be able to be. She's a stone.
Yeah, she'll be fine.
So she is still
We will do
not
this.
okay, but she's still able to function for now. But she's seriously impeded.
We
She
just
can't
saw this
move. She has
delicious amendment.
disadvantage.
She'll be fine after a few days.
Everyone around her has advantage, so she's in trouble. Okay, that is Undead Cockatrice's turn. Then it is number 5's turn. 20. That is just enough to attack with advantage. That is a 20 to hit,
Oh, yeah, that'll hit.
and that is 7 points of bludgeoning damage. She's now at
You are
20.
tracking, right? Okay.
What's that? Yeah,
I
I'm
was-
keeping track. So she's at 20 out of 34 for her bear form, anyway.
Okay.
Okay, and that is number 5's turn. So top of the order, Spoon.
Spoon.
How late are we okay to go? Because it's a Saturday, so we're fine.
Infinite.
Dave?
I'm fine.
Cool. Because I'd
Where's
like to
this
finish
one?
up.
This
Well,
way?
depending on how long this fight takes.
Yeah, no, if it takes
whole
forever,
over
then
here.
we'll stop it. But I don't want to push it too late if someone had to get up in the morning really early or something. I'll still
Yeah.
have to for Freya, but
I'm gonna harass zombie one.
harassing zombie 1. Okay, next attack against zombie 1 will have advantage. Next up is zombie 2. Having been flopped back against the tent and sort of glaring right at Cornflake, he's going to shamble up to Cornflake and try to attack. Does a 10 hit?
No.
Okay, that is his turn. Zombie number 1 and 3. So zombie number 1 is going to attempt to smack Spoon. That is annoying the crap out of it right now.
That's fair.
Yeah, they're pretty simple.
Does an 8 hit the weasel?
Which thing do I look at for that?
Weasel.
That-
Does the weasel have an AC?
There it is. Yeah. No, it does not hit.
Nope. Okay. And that is number 1's turn. Number 3 is around Mars right now and is just gonna sort of wail away. It's actually gonna step here a little bit. It's not gonna really matter that much, but it will have advantage. So that's a 20, dirty 20 to hit.
Yep.
Oh, she takes 6 points bludgeoning damage.
Was you not right here?
What?
Wasn't two
No,
right here?
two is here, which is
Yeah.
technically I was counting it as this space, but got thrown up against and slid back down.
Yeah.
So then it went after Cornflake because it was kind of forced back and was looking right at him.
I think that was the one that saved, wasn't it?
That is
See, it's the two on the sides that actually got hit by it. So technically, it wouldn't have gotten pushed
number
back.
3. Number 3 is the one that saved. So number 3 is in better shape, or was in better shape before I got attacked.
Never mind then.
Let's see, that's number 3. So Cornflake, it is now your turn. And you are currently adjacent to a zombie.
Well, I'm assuming there's no metal on the zombie.
There is not
Okay.
barely any clothing on it.
Oh
Grasp.
God!
That is a 25 hit.
What are you doing? Shocking grasp?
Yeah.
25 will hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
That'll be 5 damage.
5 damage. That zombie is very much still kicking. Okay. Would you like to do anything else?
No.
Okie doke. Then it is Mars's turn.
Okay. First, I'm gonna use.
Hang on. I gotta see if this happens at the beginning or the end of her turn.
That's spreading.
Okay. Yep, she takes her turn normally.
Okay. I'm gonna use
She has disadvantage on attacks.
spell slot. I can do bonus action.
You cannot cast spells while you're in bear form.
No, it's not. It's not what I'm doing.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to use my bonus action to expend a spell slot to heal.
Ooh, okay.
I'm going to use a second level spell slot.
Okay. How much is the healing for?
Since it's a second level, it'll be where to go. 2d8.
2d8 plus anything?
No, just that.
Okay. She gets 10 health back.
Yay. Okay,
Now,
and then I can still take an action. So then I will attack whatever, I guess the cockatrice.
Okay. Attacking the cockatrice.
Yes.
What's the modifier?
It's +6 to hit.
+6 to hit. That is enough. Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, so 2d6 4.
2d6 plus 4. Okay. Or that does 11 damage to the cockatrice.
That's slashing. That was my claws.
Yep. Slashing damage.
And then I'll do a bite on the cockatrice. So +6 to hit again.
Bite it back.
That is not enough to hit the cockatrice with a disadvantage.
Okay.
So that unfortunately misses. She's able to get a quick slash in and takes a bunch of feathers off of it, but then nipping at it. It's missing because the stone is starting to mess with her. And at which point, she is going to need to roll another Constitution save. What's the bonus?
Yeah, +3.
+3.
Yeah.
I thought it was
Well, and then you said there was something about
proficiency
proficiency.
bonus.
Mm-hmm.
+3.
3 plus 5, so it's +5 for total. She seems to grip down a little bit and is able to sort of crack the stone on her leg that then falls away, and she's no longer restrained.
I like the sound of that.
So that's the end of Mars's turn. Zen, you are now up.
Yay.
Okay. I don't know why
No, it's let me see.
my computer just shut down, so I'm figuring it out.
Okay. Well, you got a while, so.
Not my turn.
Yeah.
Oh no, it is Zombie 6's turn. You're right. I keep forgetting because I can't readjust the order manually. It's annoying. Well, she's no longer.
I mean, we could always just put UC on 2 and then Cost on 3 and then Victor on 4, just so we have the order because we know what we rolled.
Yeah, you can if you want to. It's fine. All right, +3, 4, 5. So does a 13 hit Mars in bear form?
Yes.
Yes. So you get 7 points of bludgeoning damage. She's now at 17. God, she's got so much health as a bear.
Yes. Especially since I can heal. I don't know if that's something she's ever done.
She's never had to. Usually you guys kill stuff too fast. Okay, then. Whoa, you got it?
Yeah, that's the order in which everything goes.
Okay, I guess it doesn't really matter too much. I thought you were just going to fix the couple that we needed
Nope,
to.
fixed them
but,
all.
okay. All right, okay. I trust you, I guess. All right. It's not what I asked for, but okay. Then it's Zen's turn.
Okay, I am going to. Is Spoon still bothering 1?
Spoon has still bothered 1 until
Yeah.
Spoon's next turn.
Cool.
Yeah, so
I'm
you would
then
get
I'm
advantage
gonna
on number 1.
I'm gonna swing on 1.
Okay. Go ahead and roll with advantage.
A 15.
That hits. Go ahead and roll your damage. Plus that extra 2d4, remember.
$19.
To number 1?
Yep.
7 of which was radiant for if they're vulnerable.
Yep. So
Okay,
7.
good. That
radiant
is good
damage.
to know. Yeah, I was going to ask how much radiant. So as you cleave through, stepping up, and it's distracted by Spoon's antics. You sort of like cleave through it. You get a really good shot on it from like collarbone down to the other side of their waist. And as it cleaves through their body, it slices through pretty well. And as you're cutting through the body, you see sort of like the magic animating it sort of fades and it just crumples to the floor as it is now completely dead. It's like dead again.
This is the first time in the campaign I've been useful. I'm so happy.
You're useful as our friend.
You're scary. I guess that does something.
You grapple real good, man.
I do grapple real good.
You
I'm
do
throwing
grapple
something in the
really
well.
Okay. Would you like to do anything else for your turns then?
Yeah, I'm going to. Oh, I don't want to. Ours. Oh. Okay. It's dangerous, but I need to kill this cockatrice.
Okay.
Never mind. I'm going here. I'm gonna kill two
Going there?
first. I'm gonna kill two first.
Okay.
Yeah, that might be what I'm doing.
I can always step
Alright.
over later.
So I
Then
might
if
not be
that's
able
the end of your turn, then it is zombie number 4's turn, who is going to continue to attack Mars. So, does an 11 hit bear Mars?
It meets. So yes.
Bars.
Yeah, meat counts. And that is 4 more bludgeoning damage.
Light work.
She's now at 13 bear HP. And Victor, you're up.
All right. Victor's gonna come down to here. And he's gonna see Zombie 2 next to Cornflake before he's able to see the cockatrice, and gonna attack Zombie 2.
Okay, roll your attack with advantage from hiding.
Oh god. Oh god. Laura, reroll.
I have no idea where that went. Oh yeah. Anything that falls off the desk doesn't count.
Doesn't count.
Oh, nope. It's another 13, which is 19. Yeah.
Damn.
19 hits. Go ahead and roll
God
damage.
damn.
I probably need to look up the rules on hiding again or something like that, because like moving after hiding probably needs like a stealth check or something.
Technically, I'm supposed to have a stealth check that I think is against all their passives perceptions.
Yeah, which they all have the same passive perception.
Yeah.
So like,
So
like we might do that after this fight or something like that, because like just being able to auto hide and then being able to move is like a little overpowered.
Yeah.
So.
Well, none of them can. That's why
I'm
you
letting
keep
it go
going
in this
corners.
place. I'm letting it go in this place because like the ruins are probably enough to like, and they're zombies. They're not that perceptive.
Yeah. It's only 10 damage this time. I rolled shit.
10 damage against number 2. Okay, gets punctured, and the arrow is still just sort of sticking in its body. However, it is still kicking. Looks pretty bad, but it's still kicking.
Down to here, catch a Droop's eye, and be like, and then I'm gonna hide again, against the thing, like, show him, this is how you do it, buddy.
Oh, you're just teaching moment. Okay.
Yeah. And
Gotcha.
then just hiding.
Like a lioness
Chest.
teaching her cubs.
Okay. It is now.
I was an 11 if that doesn't beat their passives.
I don't know. Let's figure this out. Should we do like a stealth as you hide, like you hide and then we do a stealth, or should we do like a stealth right before you attack or something?
I think it's supposed to be when
Because
I hide, I roll the stealth.
I think right as you hide makes sense, because then it might
Yeah.
deter other people from attacking you. So, what was your stealth again?
11.
Okay, I'd say you're pretty well hidden. Okay, it is now Necromancer's turn. Okay, it's now Undead Cockatrice's turn. And Cockatrice is just going to keep attacking Mars, because, like, why not? Nat 20. Not that that's going to matter too much for damage, but I mean,
Yeah, wait, can I see the cockatrice from here?
You can see the cockatrice from here. It's kind of hard to see past Zen and the body of number 1 because the cockatrice is small.
But it'll break my stealth for sure, but I'm gonna silvery barbs the crit.
Okay. Okay, that's still a 15 to hit.
Yeah.
So it's not a crit, but that still hits. And that is 3 damage.
Okay, I guess that didn't need to be.
And from the bite marks, you notice the stone starts to creep again.
No!
And Mars is now restrained once again, which I should really put the thing on there. We have a restrained tab, right? Yeah,
But
there it is.
for flavor
Okay.
reasons, anytime I silvery barbs, it is me just fucking with them with my invisible mage hand in some way.
Slaps
This
is like tail feathers.
Yeah. This was just enough to lessen the damage a bit, but
Okay. I like that flavor. Okay, that is Undead Cockatrice's turn. Is now zombie number 5. Who's just gonna keep wailing away, but unfortunately has advantage on Mars now. That's a 19 to hit.
Ah.
Additional 7 points of bludgeoning damage. She is now at 3 HP in bear form. Okay, top of the order, Spoon.
That was quick.
She's super squishy, not in bear form. She's died the one time she got knocked out of wild shape.
Spoon's gonna run over here and harass the cockatrice.
Okay. Weasel rooster fight. Cool.
Yeah.
Sounds illegal, but all right. Okay. Next attack against the undead cockatrice will have advantage.
I have
number
a
2's turn.
question.
Yeah.
You go. Does she have to be fully petrified to gain the advantages and disadvantages of being petrified?
No. As the petrification begins to creep over her, it's inhibiting her motion enough that she counts as restrained, which means
It has-
advantage against her and disadvantage.
She has resistance to
attack.
all damage.
As a bear?
It just says petrified, and it goes through and one of them says the creature has resistance to all damage.
She's not petrified yet.
Well, that's what I was wondering. If it gets,
She's in the process of petrification, but she's not petrified yet. If she gets
Well,
all the
that's-
way there, then yeah, we would look at petrified.
so where's the middle ground?
The middle ground
It's
is
just
she's
restrained?
right now. Yeah,
Yeah.
most of her is still exposed to attacks. She's not stone yet.
That's what I was wondering.
But yeah, if she did turn on completely to stone, then yeah, she would become petrified and lose restrained.
Damn. Number 2.
Okay. Yep. Number 2 is gonna keep trying to attack Cornflake. Does a 6 hit Cornflake?
No.
No, he's just like, and you're just like, this is weirdly easy. Okay. All right. Number 3 is up and is gonna attack Mars again. Wow, that's crazy. Still got a +2, but that ain't gonna cut it. 7 with advantage. Does not hit. I rolled 2 2s. Okay, then Cornflake, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm thinking, even though it will take disadvantage, I'm gonna move here because then I'm not leaving that guy, so I won't take a attack, right?
No opportunity attack since you're still adjacent.
And I'm gonna do burning hands.
Okay.
How does that work? Since it's a dex save, do they all just do advantage on their save?
What?
Because I'd be take disadvantage since I'm. Well, no.
Disadvantage on ranged attacks.
Oh, burning hands is a self thing, so that's fine.
It's a melee spell anyway, so
Oh,
it
yeah,
doesn't take
that's fine.
disadvantage from an attack like that. It's
Even
if you
better.
were casting like Firebolt or shooting a crossbow or something.
Even better. I'm casting it as a level 2 spell.
Wait, you have access to the AoE thing? Why don't I?
Yeah.
It's on the right side.
And
It's
you
not
have
on
to cast
mine.
it from one of your corners.
It's
Well-
not on mine. Yeah, no, it's not on mine. Mine stops on the text thing, but it doesn't have the AoE underneath it.
Oh, that'll hit everybody.
Okay, hot dang,
Yep.
that's gonna hit a lot of people.
It is a Constitution save of no, it's a Dex save of 15.
Oh, I can't imagine
Mm,
zombies are very dexterous.
they're not.
They're zombies.
It's a good damage roll.
Wait, what'd you roll?
I got 12 damage.
Oh shit!
I'll see you in a sec.
Mars is still gonna.
Okay. So what's the it's 15 dex save?
Yeah.
God damn, you're intelligent. Okay, cockatrice succeeds.
Mhm.
Let's see, minus, so fail, 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 fail. So the cockatrice succeeds, everybody else fails. So what was it, 12 damage total?
12 damage and half that if they succeeded.
Okay. And 6.
Would you count the tent as being within the range or no?
No.
Okay.
Well, that not
If
from
it
where
crossed
I
over
drew.
if it crossed over a square of the tent, then yes.
Then
It's
I
not
would've
catching
crossed
enough of the tent to really do anything.
Okay.
Bam! Look at that.
That would catch the tent, yeah.
That's from her.
But that's not what she did.
No, I put it up. I just didn't
I
draw
didn't
it from her
set it
corner.
up.
I mean, she was clearly trying to do it.
No, but we already established it, so you can't retroactively do this, Dave. It's fine. It's not a big deal.
And can that
Okay.
stone at least fall? I want some
Uh,
stone to fall. I want to see if it would
Number
work.
three gets burnt to a crisp and kind of crumbles to the ground, shriveling up. However, all the rest of them are still kicking.
Mm.
Still a beautiful amount of damage to them.
Cornflake, you want to do anything else to your turn? That's the first time anyone's hit 4, 5, or 6.
I'm just gonna move back away from the cockatrice.
Okay, cockatrice is gonna take an attack of opportunity on you.
What? Oh no, I forgot. Oh.
Don't have
Does
done
it-
that.
Does a 5 hit you?
No, it does not.
No, you lucky person. You're like, shit. I done fucked up.
I squishy.
Okay. All right. Mars is gonna be up then.
I
Okay.
need Mars to move.
Turn as normal with disadvantage on attacks.
I guess I'm gonna. Zen, do you plan on hitting that cockatrice, or should I just try to kill it? I'll try to kill it.
She's already so low. If she doesn't get hit by 6, by some chance, I am going to take her out of bear form because I am going to frost breath them all. So I can't avoid hitting her, but I need to do AoE because they're already so low. It's gonna waste time for me to use all the radiance hits on everybody.
I'm gonna hit zombie 6. So
Zombie
it's a
6.
+6. I'll do claws first.
Okay. That's a 13 that hits. Go ahead and roll your damage. Or what's your damage?
6 + 4.
2d6 plus 4.
Yeah.
Whoop. All right, so that's 9 damage on number 6. Takes a decent chunk out of them. An arm gets knocked away entirely, cleaved from the body. However, it's just barely still standing.
Son of a bitch.
All right. And which one did you say only got hit that one time? Number 5?
Number 4 and 5 have only been hit once by you just now.
Okay. I'm gonna use the other one, the bite on number 4.
Okay, bite on number 4.
+6 to hit.
That just barely hits.
1d8 plus
1d8.
4.
D8 plus 4.
Yeah.
Damage.
Well, if you're gonna frost breath anyways, I'd rather weaken as many as I can.
Well, 6 is going to get a turn between Mars and me, so he still has a chance to take her out of bear form, and then I would just hurt her out of bear form. Worse.
Okay, for the first time so far in the fight, Mars is able to rip a giant chunk out of it, and it would die. It should die, but it doesn't.
Damn it.
Nick probably knows what this is, but y'all probably
No
don't.
idea what you mean.
What? This thing should be falling on the ground by now. However, it seems to be just like pushing through regardless.
On death.
And if that is Mars's turn, then okay. You see Mars again rip free as the stone flakes and falls off of her other leg, and she is no longer restrained.
Yay.
Then that means it is zombie number 6's turn, who is just gonna keep trying to hit Mars because he's there. 15 hit Mars.
Yep.
And that is 7 points of bludgeoning
Damn it.
damage, which takes her out of bear form and deals an additional 4 to her, which I'm also recording. So she's at 20 out of 24. She's in her normal form now. Although if she turns into stone, she'll be easier to carry.
Increases 10 times her weight.
She's also harder to hit normally. Okay, that's number 6's turn. Zen, you're up.
If I move directly to my right, even though I'm flanked, I still get flank on the cockatrice?
Flanking would only matter against you if they attack you.
So my moving to the right still gives me flank.
Yeah, you would have flanking. At least on the cockatrice.
Okay, is Spoon annoying the cockatrice?
Spoon was annoying the cockatrice. So
Has
you
that already
have
been
advantage.
used?
No,
No.
I don't believe so.
Moving on him.
Okay.
That is a 24 plus his 2, right?
Mm-hmm.
6 to hit.
I usually factor in the 2 to armor class, so you guys don't have to worry about it. But if
Oh,
you wanna
okay.
do it,
24 to
that's
hit
fine.
then.
24 will hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
10 normal damage, 6 radiant damage.
10 and 6?
Yep.
10 and 6. Okay. As you smack down, you're able to slice the head clean off of this cockatrice.
Yeah.
And the magic that was animating it dies out and fizzles. However, everybody around the undead cockatrice roll a Constitution saving throw.
Bitch, does it pop?
It pops.
Nat 20. 23.
Ooh, wow. Plus. Can you roll for Spoon?
Oh, Spoon's there. Yeah.
Oh
Well, you
no,
Okay.
Spoon, no! I don't think
Which-
we've lost Spoon yet, have we?
No,
You've
we
lost her
have.
a couple times, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know.
What?
There was a red brand that stomped on her. There was a goblin that like stomped on her. I think she just gets stomped
She
on.
just keeps getting stomped on.
Yeah, now we're getting a statue.
That's a kink
What?
at that point.
What stat am I looking at?
Con saving throw for
That's not gonna be good. Okay. 1.
Okay. Spoon is now restrained and begins to turn into stone, as does Mars.
Oh, come on.
Yet again. She got like a 7. So, yep. But the undead cockatrice is now fully dead.
Time to go to work.
All right. Then it is Zen. Do you want to do anything else with the rest of your turn?
I'm going to play.
You're gonna
Okay.
roll over there.
Well, I'm just gonna move back so that you can have flank.
Gotcha.
I think you did a somersault.
Okay. It is zombie number 4's turn.
Oh wait.
What?
Can I use a bonus action to Thud Maledict puppet him?
The cockatrice?
Yeah.
It's a little late now.
But
He already blew up.
Oh, he did explode.
And you could have him run away before he
Oh.
exploded.
Oh, I could have. Well, that would have mean I had to take more damage, and he can only move up to. Oh, still half.
Yeah,
Fuck,
yeah,
that was
yeah.
such a good idea, and I didn't think of it.
He actually should be fully removed from the board.
So those dead things are dead right now. They're in
I mean,
pieces.
there's reasons. There are reasons. I'm just, Okay. So that is Zen's turn. Then we're on zombie number 4. Attacks Mars. 15 to hit, which it does. So, dabblage.
I'll be 3.
2 damage to Mars.
I'll just ready a reaction so I can use.
Wow. Okay, Victor, it's your turn.
All right. I'm gonna come out to here. I guess I can go all the way to here. I'm sitting right next to Drew. Now watch this, buddy. Sorry, watch this, buddy. I'm gonna take a shot at zombie 2.
Okay. Go ahead and roll with advantage.
Hilarious. I got an 8. I rolled a 2 and a 1.
Oh,
That hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh hell yeah! 13 piercing damage.
13 piercing on number 2. Okay. As you shoot through number 2, it passes through what must be vital organs, what must be the spine. This thing should be dead. And once again, is not. Seems to barely be alive right now, but still somehow pushes through and stays alive. Would you like to do anything else with your turn, Victor?
I'm gonna move that other 5 feet there and hide the zombies with a 17.
Okay. 17 stealth, that'll work. Okay. All right, it's the necromancer's turn.
But he's dead. He couldn't possibly have turns.
Everybody go ahead and roll perception.
their move.
17.
18.
19? Do I hear 19?
I got 21.
Oh, man, she outbid you guys like crazy. You know you're just supposed to go by 1, right? Yeah. All right, she wants to make sure she wins the bid. And Mars as well. No, she doesn't hear anything. All right, so you 3 hear from inside the tent the sounds of like creepy whispers that don't seem to be coming from any particular direction, and weird shadows are sort of swirling around inside the tent. Turning and glancing in that direction, both Zen and Victor, from your perspectives, you're able to see Cost sort of come back up onto his feet. He looks pretty wrecked, and he's got like weird green glowy eyes, and his wounds have stopped bleeding, and he appears to be standing.
He
good.
should have stopped bleeding. Right.
I'm just gonna look at Droop, like put my hand on his shoulder and go, "Fuck." Sorry, fuck.
Okay, then it is zombie number 5's turn, who is just going to keep trying to smack Mars. Ooh, that'll definitely hit. Okay. And that is 7 points of bludgeoning damage. Mars is at 11.
I need to get that last swing lost.
Okay, top of the
Wait,
order it is number 2. Wait, why is Spoon not in the order anymore?
Because he was killed. It says
It's
just.
restrained.
It's just restrained.
Oh.
Just restrained, yeah.
Well, he can't do anything if he's restrained, but I'll
He
add him
can't
back.
move, but he can still use the help action, which means he can still distract anybody next to him, which just happens to be
It's-
nobody.
He can
No,
distract
I mean-
Mars.
He can distract Mars. So yeah, essentially his turn is skipped right now because he can't do anything.
I mean, hypothetically, I could grab him and
What
throw
is
him at someone.
Oh, actually, don't even bother telling me the number. He nat 20'd his Constitution save, so he breaks free of the restraint and is no
Yay.
longer starting to turn.
Like a champ.
So then it is zombie number 2's turn, who is a bit boxed in but doesn't care and is still trying to kill a cornflake because fuck that little gnome. Does an 11 hit?
No.
God, he cannot hit you. He's just like, "Roar, roar, roar." You run over to the cockatrice and then it misses you and he's just like, "Roar." Okay, that is number 2's turn. Number 3 is up. Wait, where'd number 3 go? Number 3 is dead. Why didn't I take him off? Initiative. Remove initiative. There we go. Okay, then it is Cornflake's turn.
Okay.
And kill him so I can move.
Yeah, I'm gonna shock and grasp Mr. Zombie 2.
Okay.
Nat 1. So I got an 8, but it's a nat 1, so
Okay,
Inspiration?
you can if you want to.
yeah, I have that.
Okay,
So I
if you want to
I
spend
reroll?
your inspiration, yeah, spend your inspiration and reroll.
18. Much better.
18 will hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
8.
8. Okay. All right, as you reach forward and sort of like recalculate back on the course and you shock him, he takes the damage, tries to fight back once again, but can't, and crumples inanimate to the ground.
Yay.
He's now dead. Okay, Cornflake, do you want anything else with your turn?
No.
Okay, then Mars is up.
Okay. Is she restrained right now?
She is still restrained. She is turning currently. She's
Okay.
done a dang good job of like fighting it off the second time though.
And what's her health at?
Her health is currently at 11.
Okay.
So this is her turn.
Yeah, I'm
That's
looking at
not a
her.
wild shape.
She's not in wild shape anymore, yeah. So like, what you do? She's got
Wait,
a
I can-
quarterstaff or a scimitar. She uses a scimitar.
Wild shape?
Yeah. Yeah, 2 of them.
You
Oh.
can wild shape again as a bonus action, sure.
Ew. That's cool. Okay. So it's a bonus action. So I think I'm thinking. What is that one? What do you do? Do, 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 do.
Nickelodeon.
Yeah. Can I like cure wounds on myself? Right?
You can certainly try.
I can try. What do you try?
Cure wounds can be cast on self, sure.
Okay. I'm gonna do that on myself before I do the wild shape. So at least my main self has a little more health.
Okay. How much is the cure wounds?
So it's 1d8 plus 3.
She takes 7 back.
Okay. And then I'm gonna wild shape. Probably just to the bear again. Is there a reason I can't do the bear again?
No reason. You can do it again if you want to.
I could be a swarm of piranhas.
That would help so much. You should totally do that right now. Yes, please. I don't know. Because one piranha's a little lame, you know?
Water?
Chick, chick. She's just like, ah. She's still sentient. God, sentient piranhas would be fucking terrifying. Okay. Now in bear form, that is basically everything you can do, yes?
Yes.
Okay. What was it again?
With what?
So it was a Constitution modifier +3 and plus
You gave her +2 for something.
+2 from proficiency bonus.
Yeah.
5.
What?
She not good?
As everyone looks on, the stone on Mars's leg seems to rapidly start taking over her body. And quickly, as she's sort of like fighting it and then reaching out with a bear paw, she fully becomes stone and is now considered petrified. A petrified creature is transformed along with any non-magical object it's wearing or carrying into a solid inanimate substance, usually stone in this case. It is. Its weight increases by a factor of 10, so that's bear weight.
Oh,
And
Jesus Christ.
And it ceases aging. The creature is incapacitated, can't move or speak, and is unaware of its surroundings. Attack rolls against it have advantage. It automatically fails strength and dex saving throws, obviously. It has resistance to all damage now. It's immune to poison and disease, although poison or disease already in its system is suspended, not neutralized. Which doesn't really matter so far. So right now she'd have resistance to all damage, but attacks against her have advantage. And she's fucking heavy.
Okay.
But she is not petrified. Which means I take this away and I add this one. Stone bear. Okay, then it is zombie number 6's turn. They don't seem to care too much that she's stoned now, so they're just going to kind of look around and run over to the nearest person that they see, which in this case is Cornflake. Does a 16 hit you?
Wait. Maybe? Probably.
You have the staff.
Unless I use my thing. Wait, I have a staff. I forget what 2 things the staff does. But
I
one of
always
them is
keep it up just in case.
And use shield, I think.
And say it's one of them shield.
yes. Let me do that.
10 charges. You have 10 charges on the staff, which you've not used in forever anyway. So you could expend 2 charges to
Yes.
cast shield.
I'm doing that.
Okay, so +5 to your AC. So is 16 hit you?
+5 my AC? No, it does not.
Okay. Then as it sort of shambles to you and sort of like swings at you, you didn't notice at first until at the last second you just kind of like lift the staff and creates small bubble around you that persists for the time being. And that is zombie number 6's turn. All right, Zen, you're up.
I'm gonna book it inside at cost.
Okay.
Got him.
Gonna swing at him. Do it.
Swing. 26 to hit.
That will hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh, this is gonna be good. 14 plus 7.
14 plus 7.
7 radiant.
21. 21.
21.
21. How would you like to kill Cost again?
Just break down in half if I can.
I'd say with radiant damage, you're able to kind of do that.
I'm thinking he's already got a little hole here, so once I get through that, it's just clean.
I'd say that you're either able to go from top to bottom, but not get all the way through backward, or if you do go all the way through backward, you're able to get down to like mid chest.
Okay, never mind. I will go bottom to top so he feels it.
He does not feel it.
It doesn't matter. I'm gonna do it.
He takes it, splits up to about the belly button area, and just sort of like wobbles on his now longer than normal legs.
What's the family?
Do those legs go all the way up? No, they do.
Oh my god, what the hell?
No, come back. I remember what you're doing. Yeah, I think of that too. Family Guy reference. And he falls back to the ground, dead. Seemingly.
Dead, right? Like gone dead? Killed him
He's
with
dead.
radiant damage. He should be gone forever.
Again. Okay. Do you want anything else with your turns then?
Not answering, Mike. You're not answering. I killed him with radiance.
Should have paid better attention in school.
He's not his homie.
Well, I mean, probably is, but. Oh. Who died recently? Who died that last round, right?
2 was killed by Cornflake, yes.
Okay. Well, I did prepare a reaction. I just forgot to say it. So can I use the opportunity to have you swing on 6?
I'd say it's pretty late for that, though. Like another couple turns have gone. Like Mars went.
I thought within this last round, 2 died.
It takes a whole
Yeah.
action to ready any action for
Yeah.
a reaction.
Well, it's still part of my reaction. I can use it at any point. I just
Yeah, you could use your reaction at any point, but you didn't. So like it's a little past.
fucking forgetting, but I'm still will have used.
I know.
Okay.
I see your cat. I also see your Christmas tree now that I think about it. Why
That's
is
what I
that?
was about to comment on. Yeah.
It's never going down. She loves it too much. I'm not taking it down.
No, that's fine.
For the little scratching post.
It's just a tree, man.
25. Here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll stick around.
Okay. Then it is zombie number 4's turn, who again does not care about Stone Mars. So it's just going to step around and attempt to hit Spoon.
Bastard.
Does a 12 hit Spoon?
I don't think it does. Hang on. Let me double check.
Probably has good dex.
I think it's yeah, no, it does not hit.
Okay, that's number 4's turn then. Victor, you're up.
All right. Well, with the necromancer dead again, I'm gonna be like, all right, we're good. And I'm gonna stand up and shoot at zombie 6.
Okay, go ahead and do it with advantage.
17.
17 will hit. In this case, yeah. Go ahead and roll your damage.
That is 13 piercing damage.
13 piercing. Okay. Damage. Okay. You shoot. The arrow goes directly through number 6. However, it seems unfazed as it continues to battle for undeath, not life. And it remains standing somehow.
Fucking undead.
Fucking undead.
I keep forgetting what voice to use. And then I'll just hide back here again, so I can
Okay.
keep an eye on Cost potentially coming back.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the stealth again just to make sure. But we'll just
13.
keep going.
Yeah.
That's enough, yeah. All right, then if Victor's turn is over, it's now the necromancer's turn. Okay, it's zombie number 5's turn, who doesn't care about Mars and so runs around and sees Zen and attempts to attack Zen. Does a 16 hit Zen?
Nope.
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 Okay.
Shield
Then
saved
that
me.
that's number 5's turn. So Spoon, you're up. No longer restrained.
Spoon. Harass number 6.
Okay. Harass is number 6. Number 4 will take an opportunity attack against Spoon for leaving.
Yeah.
But that's only a 9, so manages to dodge. Manages to weasel their way out of that one.
Yeah.
Okay. So harassing number 6, next attack against number 6 will have advantage. It is zombie number 2's turn, who is dead. Keep forgetting to take him off. But yeah, there's a reason I'm leaving them out there, just in case. And let's see, that would be Cornflake's turn.
Okay.
You have 1 zombie adjacent. Zombie adjacent.
Is this zombie over here alive?
4 yes, 3 no.
Yeah. 3 is just laying there, 4 is standing on top of him.
Alive. Okay. It was hard to. Which space is this zombie in, Bryce?
What?
The same as 3.
4 and 3 are in the same space technically. I can't bring 4 to the forefront.
Okay.
They're
Or the-
stacked.
So, if I did. Yes.
That would
Okay.
hit all 3 of them, yes. What are you casting?
Burning hand.
Burning Hands. That's got to be most of your spell slots by now, though, yeah?
No.
No?
No. Like half of them.
All right, and the save is 15, right?
15.
Dex 15. Okay, so. All right, number 4 and 5 succeed. Number 6 crit fails. What's the damage?
11.
5 succeed, so be 6 points of damage. Number 6 saves. So. So it's 6. Right. 5. 4 seems to catch fire, however, doesn't go down, is continuing on with half its body burned away to ash. Again, should be dead, but isn't. And let's see, number 6 took 7 damage. Yep, 6 does the same thing. Most of its body gets burned away, however, it is still somehow kicking. They're annoying as hell. You guys got really lucky on the first couple that got downed. I'm like, wow, they just failed. Nice.
Fucking Call of Duty Last Stand type shit.
You do appear to have done a decent chunk of damage to number 5, though. It's getting down there.
Okay.
Okay. Cornflake, do you want anything else with your turn?
Nope.
Okay. Then Mars is out of it. Number 6 is up. Is going to continue to try to hit Cornflake. The nat ones. Then Zen, you're up.
Is Spoon bothering someone right now?
Spoon is bothering number 6.
Yeah.
Yep.
can do that, right?
You could do that, yeah. You could pass through a friendly space.
Pass through them, and then I'll swing at 6.
Okay, go ahead and do it with advantage and add a +2, I'll say, since you kind of want to do it yourself. It's fine.
15 to hit.
That hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Oh God, bad bonus damage. 10 plus 2.
10 plus 2 radiant.
2 radiant. Yeah.
Okay. As you swing through its emaciated, burned off body, your sword passes through. It does a decent chunk of damage, and as the sword passes through, the magic animating the corpse disperses once again, and it just falls into a heap on the ground and is now dead.
Dead. Like so dead.
Okay. Does anyone do anything else with your turn?
Yeah. Can I step into its space?
Yes.
Okay. Isn't it gone since it's dispelled magic and everything?
It's dead, sure. I can kind of slide it to the side if you want to see.
Yeah, I just don't want to be under it.
Yeah.
There we go.
Fine.
I just want to get in between.
That's my only
freaking-
problem with like stacking spaces and stuff. Is it's just annoying. Sometimes dead bodies gotta stay there though.
Magic dispelled, shouldn't it be gone?
I don't know. You skipped that day in school. Otherwise, you'd probably know what was going on.
Okay. But I will, because he's just dying, have him swing on 5.
Okay, yeah. Since that's just now happening, then go ahead and swing on 5. That hits. 1, 7. So,
Or he
okay. As number 6 is getting like chopped in half, the magic animating its corpse fades, but you're able to take control of the blood left in its body, which isn't much, to be honest. But it's enough to swing at number 5 and slap it to the ground where it doesn't seem to pull through and come back up. Number 5 is now dead.
Yay.
Just so you guys can tell, just in amongst all the corpses here, number 4 is the only zombie left up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And that.
Okay. Then it is zombie number 4's turn. He's going to step around and keep attacking Spoon. 10 does not hit Spoon, I don't believe.
Nope.
Okay. Then that is their turn. So, Victor, you're up.
All right. Popping up for another shot at Zombie 4. I guess my first shot at Zombie 4.
Go ahead and roll advantage.
17.
That hits. Roll your damage.
Oof. 19 piercing.
19 piercing. Okay. Finally, number 4 gets shot directly through the neck, and it seems to go through the spine. And because this thing is so like beat up and the flesh is barely hanging on, the head falls off entirely and rolls on the ground. And it just sort of like swings at empty air for another second or two before just sort of like falling into the side of the tent. And it is now also dead. Do you want to do anything else with your turn?
Obviously, hide again and just keep an eye on the necromancer, who
Okay,
seems to
you
want to
automatically succeed on your hide since there are no eyes on you right now. And if that's the end of your turn, then okay, nothing appears to happen. And combat is now dropped. So
I am running over to the the necromancer. I'm just gonna chop him up. I need this man in 10 pieces.
Okay. As you run up to his corpse and start swinging away, you notice as you first run up that shadowy magic is again start trying to conglomerate back to him. However, as your sword specifically passes through his body and you start to chop him up, the shadows run away from you very rapidly and the magic disperses quickly. And he is now a chunk of meat, essentially.
I want to spread him out.
Keep
And
going.
Like I'm taking
With
the head
that-
and full on like just full throw.
And with that rather vicious dismemberment, I can go ahead and take away all the other corpses on the map, and cost can be a lump of meat. Congratulations!
I don't like that he's still there. Why is he still there?
My God, they kept succeeding at their Constitution saves.
Yeah.
What's he got on him?
So
No,
I'll save my last silvery barbs for whatever the necromancer was doing if he started coming back again.
no,
like, be like,
no,
"No,
stay
stay
down.
dead."
Stay down.
no.
Stop
The
it.
mage hand over there.
So it won't matter too much now because you've essentially dealt with the necromancer reviving problem, which only really happens from dismemberment or radiant dismemberment, especially.
Wait, if it happens from
You
radiant, I
cut
didn't-
him down before, yes, but he still comes back unless certain things happen.
You had to hit him during death saves.
Oh, I killed him with radiant damage. He should be gone.
I will tell you that if you had hit him again while he was already dead, he would not have come back.
That's why I ran
But the
back.
fact that you ran in, chopped him down, and then ran away again, it's like, okay, he's chopped down. He's going to start coming back up again.
How he was chopped down. Should have.
If he had been able to stay up for his turn and have a turn, he would have started resurrecting the zombies again.
That's why, dude. I was not having that shit. I played too many video games. I know to go to the guy spawning them.
Yeah. You go to the guy that that's spawning them. God, that was annoying to leave all of them on the field, though. I'm like, I want to clear this shit. Okay, you guys have now defeated this necromancer. What do?
I
Go look
I
at
would
Mars.
like to look through his notes in his tent.
see if we can figure out how to get our bear back.
As you're looking through, you're able to note that he was definitely doing some research on the ancient civilization that raised the tower. You definitely noticed like the nice kind of diagram he has of the tower. However, most of the other diagrams and notes around are covered in blood and have been slashed or kicked around by dragonborn booted feet. And yeah, some of the stuff has been blown around also by the giant gaping hole in the side of the tent. Also, the side of the tent is singed.
And I
Has a
find it.
dragonborn shaped hole in it.
So
Yeah.
searching a little bit more carefully, go ahead and roll me an investigation save. Or not investigation save, investigation check, sorry.
You're like Holmes is coming.
Check whether or not you find it. What's everybody else doing while she's doing that?
I guess the same shit because I do want to look around, but I'm more searching him than anything.
Okay. Then Cornflake, if you haven't already said the thing, go ahead and roll again and take advantage, essentially.
Wait, what?
Go ahead and make that investigation check with advantage now that Zen is helping you.
Oh.
So just
Oh,
roll again and then take the better one.
First one was better, anyways. 21.
21. Okay. Looking through the notes, you're able to notice that he's definitely trying to find the people that raised this tower a long time ago and maybe find their remains because they seem to have been very powerful magic users that he seems to note in his journals and such would be particularly useful undead servants if he could resurrect some magic people. So that appears to be his motivation for being here, is to look for their corpses, essentially.
I'm going to come over and check on like Mars, like knock on her, be like, she looks good, but then go in here and start looking around for like any sort of potions or any sort of petrification stuff that he might have, just in case he got petrified doing this.
Okay. Looking around the tent. Oh, let me double check here.
I can only think of. I don't even know if either of them actually.
So, looking around the tent, you're able to see that he has a comfortable traveling suite, including a cot, a chair, a writing desk, which is pretty big and hard to carry. Various supplies that you guys could probably use, although you might want to vet some of the things like the tea.
Mm.
And he has a chest of clothes. Everything in there is definitely red with black accents. The robe that he was wearing seems to be the finest thing that he had, although it's now chopped up and bloody and
I'm gonna
basically
take a scrap
dismemberable.
of it.
Okay.
I'm gonna find the cleanest, not like least damaged bit of it and take it.
Okay. Just as like proof of we killed a necromancer of they.
For that, we're gonna scalp his tattoo.
Okay. If you want to, you can. In addition to the clothes in the chest, you also find a leather bag that contains 35 silver. So whoever's writing this.
I got it.
35 silver, 20 electrum pieces, 20 gold pieces. Interestingly, 5 platinum. A very nice pearl. Quite large, actually. He's got a potion of healing in the chest. And after chopping up the body and observing it a little bit more closely, Zen, you're able to find on his body a spell scroll in a bone tube.
That's dope.
What kind of spell is it?
Tiny jeweled box, like we're talking like very tiny. Well, he haven't opened it yet.
Mm?
I'm opening it.
Okay, roll me. No, I'm kidding. You could be though. I really.
I'm
could.
gonna really send it. So if it fucking comes out, it's killing me.
Okay. Opening the tube and looking at the scroll inside. Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check.
Advantage?
Not in this case.
If you don't know what it is, you can just give it to me.
I'm super smart. It's an 8.
It's an 8. You're not really able to decipher what the spell is about.
Toss it to her.
When you do that, I'm gonna toss you the bag of coins and pocket the healing potion for myself.
So now I can do an Arcana check?
How? I never
If you'd
asked.
like to do an Arcana check to read it, sure.
Yes, please. 13.
13. Okay. Looking over it, you can tell that it is the darkness spell.
Let's
Level
ask
2.
Mars. I
And
know.
it is learnable by wizards.
Yes.
It's also evocation, which would make it cheaper
Yes.
for you as an evocation wizard.
What was the jeweled box?
There is a tiny jeweled box that was in one of his belt pouches. And also on his finger, you find a ring that appears to be like an ancient artifact. It's definitely old, but that thing is still in fantastic shape and appears to be like radiating some sort of magical power you can feel.
What was in the pouch he gave me earlier for the orcs?
That is an excellent question that I'm glad that you actually remembered. As you go find the pouch, the table's been like knocked over and shit from all this ruckus. But you find the pouch. The pouch has another 5 platinum in it.
Dope. Just 5 platinum?
Yes, it just had 5 platinum pieces. So it appeared to be nothing, but it's still like 50 gold technically.
Okay.
Okay.
I'm gonna pick back up the bag of ears because we still need to bring.
Oh
that
yeah,
back.
we need the ears.
That is
Yeah.
true. That was also on the table.
And
Are you
during this
actually
time,
going to scout this dude or what?
yeah, we can do that. Should we scalp him? It'll be the only way to prove
Scalp
that there was a
him?
necromancer of Thay.
Oh my god!
we
Can I
noticed
run in and
that-
grab his head? Because I chucked that bitch.
I have some of his robe.
Yeah, but he
I'm
could still be
gonna-
alive with that.
You know that
He's not
Obama,
still alive with the scalp gone.
that Obama thing out, and he's like checks his pockets and he's back into the White House because he forgot something. I'm gonna do that, but like, and I'm gonna jog over.
We'll put it in with the ears. It'll be a real squishy bag.
Oh, that's gonna be the one. Gonna smell.
You're the one carrying it.
It's okay. I'm used to it.
Fuck.
Does anyone have any third level spells?
Hold on. Bryce's
No,
face
yeah.
is.
Only thing I can think of that would take care of petrification is like greater restoration or spelling magic. And I don't even know if either of those actually work.
Like stone to flesh is what you need or something.
Stone to what the fuck?
I can't remember what the spell's called.
I don't.
It's like it's definitely out of our range.
You're gonna have to tell her to create a new character for next week.
I don't know how we're gonna fix this.
So out of prudence here, I looked up the weight of a brown bear in 5e is about 1,500 pounds.
Oh my god!
She now weighs 15,000 pounds, which is 7.5 tons.
19 strength.
The stones underneath her, the flagstones, are cracking.
Jesus.
Well, if we go by delicious and dungeon rules, we just have to wait like 4 days.
Can we?
And go do something else and come back in 4 days.
Yeah. Can we take a few minutes to not disassemble the tent, but like kind of take it down and move it over a little bit over her?
Sure, you can do that if you want to. The tent has a giant hole in the side, and
Yeah, that's okay. It's got an entrance, so
the
why
other
not have an
side is-
exit?
it's bloody and it's singed and stuff like that, but it would definitely cover over her, sure.
Yeah, I just want to cover her and then move Cost and all of his desk shit and into the tower. We never investigated the tower.
So that's where I was going next, is looking through the tower.
I'd like to cover Mars.
Okay, so while Zen is sort of like moving the thing over, and we'll just kind of like draw a little rectangle around her. Thanks. I was about to do that. Okay, so the tent is now moved over, which exposes all of the notes and the stuff inside, and they start blowing a little bit as if they're going to blow off into the wind.
If we need them, can I just catch them on fire?
If you want to burn them all to a crisp, you may.
I don't think these are the kind of notes we want just flying to wherever. they
Any
go.
passing necromancer could pick them up.
Yeah.
This is a village and origin story.
So I'm just gonna burn the notes. We got the gist.
Okay. Does anybody want an opportunity to intervene or do anything?
I mean,
We'll
we already
burn the
looked through 'em.
notes.
Yeah, for burning the notes.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
There are a
We've already
number of
done our
like books
investigation
and
checks.
tomes.
Whatever.
There are a number of like books and tomes about the ancient civilization itself, but
Is any of it
most of it is
Can I
just
look
note.
at it and see if
burning
it's
the
gonna
notes
burn my
that are
hand
gonna-
if I touch it?
I'm just
What?
burning the notes that are gonna be like flying away. Not
Okay,
all
if
the
you're
books.
burning all the leaf leaf stacks and stuff like that, that's fine. You can
Yeah.
by just kind of walking up to them.
That's
and
the
touching them and
kindling.
doing
It's just
fire.
gonna light the rest.
It's magic, okay?
I mean, if she's being careful about it and she's like moving them off and sort of like burning them in a pile and
Controlled
stuff,
burn,
then-
I guess.
Yeah, that's
I'm just
fine.
like
You can
taking the pages in little groups and just holding them and setting them on fire and just watching it burn.
Mhm.
Seeing how long you can hold on to it before it's. Shit.
Well, it's coming from my hands.
Oh,
Yeah.
I think. Like
Okay. Victor, as you're looking around the inside of the tower, go ahead and make me an investigation check.
That's a 14.
14. Okay. Looking around the tower, you don't see anything of note. There are pretty much nothing around. There's nothing on the floor. Looking around some of the rocks on the edges, you don't really spot anything of note. The walls themselves look very similar to they did when you were on the outside trying to climb them. So yeah, you don't notice anything in particular.
Can I go in and use detect magic as a ritual?
Sure. If you want to walk in after Victor and sort of detect magic on
Yes,
the
please.
area, I think that'll take you about like 10 minutes or something, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Hate that. Okay. As you're
Should
just
just
sort
be
of
able to
like,
do this.
yeah, I don't know those tricks. As you're sort of sitting there and detecting magic, you detect a whole bunch of freaking necromancy in this area. However, as
Okay.
you're detecting it, it noticeably is beginning to fade away.
Detect a little bit of petrification
Okay.
too. A little bit of stone bear syndrome.
Hmm.
That is magic.
Okay. So Mars is currently stone. Victor and Cornflake, you guys aren't finding anything of particular note in the tower. Zen, you finished moving the tent over. Cornflake, are you keeping any of the books or anything like that from?
I guess I'll skim them, and if they seem like actually important for anything, maybe I'll keep one or two.
That didn't work.
Slowly, slowly. Let it focus on your
Oh.
hand and then pull it back.
Wow, that worked so well.
Well, it usually does. I don't know what camera you have.
Wow.
Oh, it did it. Oh, it did. And then you turned it off.
The solution is don't see me.
Hmm.
I'd say Cornflake, if you're looking to keep any of those books, there's a couple of note on ancient Netheril. I'll put in the thing.
I think this is where we're gonna stop, right?
Yes.
Okay, 'cause I've had to take a shit for like an hour and a half, so
Unless you guys want to do
Bring a
anything
restoration
in
over here.
particular
yeah,
here.
I've been like,
Unless you guys want to do anything in particular around here before like deciding what to do with the rest of your day or what
Nah,
to
we
do about
can.
Mars.
If we're gonna end now, we can just deal with that next session.
Yeah, you've
I
already
just-
looted,
It'll be
which is a big
so
thing.
fun.
I
Danielle
just-
will be back, and we'll be like, guess what?
I just want to do everything I can to cover up Mars so that group doesn't see her.
Nick, don't tell her that she's a statue.
Don't even
I-
let her know.
Okay, I'll keep it a secret.
Just be like, yeah, session was good.
Well, I mean,
Make like unexplained like side comments or puns about being like frozen or like
How could I ever make
stone-hearted or something.
jokes
Bryce,
about getting stoned?
I'm
I don't know.
Bryce, I'm assuming that she's gonna have to have another character for next week up until we get her back. So I don't know if you just want to say like, hey, just in case someone dies, we need all to have like secondary characters, backups.
If it's important, I'll talk to her.
Oh, maybe she'll just come back.
You assume there's no way out of this.
I'm pretty sure there's only 2 of 3 ways of fixing petrification, and I don't think
There's
you're just,
limited ways, sure.
you are
Just
not
wait.
going
4
to break
days.
that rule for that.
I mean, I know what the deal is, sure,
Yeah.
but
It is greater restoration.
Is it?
Yeah,
what level
Oh,
spell is that?
5th level, so
yeah,
level
yeah.
9.
No one's
It,
gonna have access to that.
There
for a
is
dispel
while.
magic doesn't work.
I don't think so.
3rd level.
You can try it,
That's
but
true.
we'll deal
I
with
don't
that
know
next
third
time.
level spells.
So the next date I had, which was super tentative, was the 29th. So 2 weeks, Saturday. I don't remember why I had that as like tentative. Let me
I
check
think it
real
was just too far in advance for us to say it was for sure.
I go on to a rather odd schedule. Not until like August something. I'm going back into security. Sucks. 12, 13-hour work days.
Mm.
And it'll be like I work 2 days, I get 2 days. 2 days, I get.
Oh. That sucks.
Yeah, but that's for like 2 or 3.
I think I remember why we had that as a tentative because we weren't sure, Dade, whether or not you were out of the other campaign
Yep,
yet.
I'm out of the other campaign.
Is
So yeah,
anyone
we'll go ahead
in
and do
that
that one.
campaign?
They got some other people, and they seem to be pretty consistent.
Okay.
But I left.
Your
Jen
cleric,
decided to stay.
other friend didn't want to join us, or did you
Nope,
not ask?
Jen stayed with them since they got some other people.
Okay.
But I mean, I would have if I had stayed, I would have put them at like 7, which is so.
Yeah, that's
So-
too many.
That's just too many.
I think
We
29
wouldn't
might
do-
be one of Danielle's nib- nibblings. Is that what they're called? I can't remember if it's niece or nephew. Oh, it'd definitely be
Nibblings.
nephews. Winter is winter.
Mhm.
I think like a birthday or something. But
I'm good with weekends. I'll make anything work, but I'm gonna go.
Okay.
Good session. Well, bad session.
Well, interesting, I guess. Is that took a downhill turn
Yes, it
pretty
did.
hard.
One
Well,
flick.
he's
You did
fine.
not go with the plan at all at the beginning.
The only last thing I'll say is after the 29th, 2 weeks after that would be the 13th, which me and Em I don't want to do because that's going to be Freya's birthday party day.
Hmm.
So
Yeah.
it would be that Sunday, if anything.
let
And
me
I
know.
can't do next weekend. So
So wait, what Sunday?
Still on. Oopsie.